night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke you broke, your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear, when it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you, 'cause I'm there for
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so wild from the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop!
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE, and unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Riverside, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing.
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene...
I'm done here hosting up my buttons, baby.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
I got crop dusted.
You got crop dusted. Everybody got crop dusted on that one. And I'm knocking over my Cheetos. That's no good. I can't knock over the Cheetos. Otherwise, that little rat dog will come in here and eat them all, man. I swear to God, she's like a little Roomba. Anytime you're in the kitchen, she's in there just sniffing around the floor, waiting for you to drop something. She'll eat any damn thing. That dog, I gave her a jalapeno pepper one night. Thinking that'll fix her ass right. Oh shit, no, she likes it, little Mexican dog, man. She come back wanting more of them. I was like, you crazy or shit, man.
So it's good. You don't need to have a Hoover in your home, you know.
Yeah, that's always
everything.
Well, Bob, you don't have to plug her in, do you? That's a
no, she's pretty wound up.
Don't even have to recharge it.
No, she's pretty well charged. I think she's downstairs with mom right now. I got Fabio up here with me. I don't know where the other guys are at right now. They're hanging around somewhere. They were so good today. We left here, I don't know, around 10 o'clock this morning and headed down to Stanton, Virginia. Most people, you can tell if they're not from here or not familiar with it because they call it Staunton because it's spelled Staunton, but it's just pronounced Stanton. Don't ask me why.
Close to STD.
Well, the interesting thing is that is where one of the worst presidents and most traitorous people in American history was born. His name was Woodrow Wilson. Now, this is the thing. They got his birthplace there and his whole tour, and they got his Pierce Arrow limousine that he had when he was the president and all this other shit. He only lived there till he was 16 months old. And then his family moved to Augusta, Georgia. But check this out. Like his old man was this like rock star Presbyterian minister. He was this like a total rock star. He was getting paid $1,000 a year, which was like $500,000 in today's money. It's like $500,000 a year in today's money. He was getting paid $1,000 a year. That was like 3 times what anybody else was making anywhere, right? So they was pretty affluent people, and they leased slaves through the church that they had that worked for them, and so they leased slaves at this place. But this guy. Then the reason they went to Augusta, Georgia is because he did some, appearances at places. And one of them was in Augusta, Georgia. They loved him so much that they turned around and gave him $3,000 a year if he'd moved there. So they up and pulled stakes and went there and shit. But anyway, they have the Federal Reserve document with his signature on it there. And I have a photograph of that. And of course, his Pierce Arrow car. And then we went all the way up to the other end of the valley up near Winchester to the Belle Grove plantation, which was a working farm. It was the wife of the guy. His last name was Height. He came from Germany. His family came from Germany. He was given this land by his grandfather. And she was James Madison's sister that owned this mansion. Really quite an impressive place. Thomas Jefferson helped design it. Has perfect cross breezes through it so that it, ventilation, that kind of thing. That's that type of, he was real obsessed with that. Mm-hmm. It even got, so for symmetry, there's a door on one side of this room. And then over on the other side of the room, there's another door, but it's not really a door. It's a fake door. It's just there for symmetry. It's pretty bizarre, man. Mm-hmm. But you see these people that get kind of touchy, they talk about the enslaved people. They don't just call them slaves anymore. I guess people got sensitive about that. But
well, that
you ask them anything about that, they start getting a little bit, they don't want to talk about it.
So I got a question in that regards. I mean, if you're an enslaved person, what would that make you?
A slave, yeah. Well, look, over in Charlottesville, there's a place called the Mickey Tavern, okay? And it's quite historical. And they have part of the workings of the whole of that area in there. And they had to rename the blacksmith shop the metalsmith shop. Oh, God. Because black people were getting upset about it. It's like, are you kidding me? Here at this Belle Grove mansion, it's got it right there. You know what each one of those slaves was worth at the time, because some of them were skilled trades, like the blacksmith and that kind of thing. But James Madison and his wife honeymooned there at this house. And in fact, his wife, Dolly Madison, took ill and had to have a doctor come from Winchester to take care of her. But yeah, it was pretty interesting going through there. I've only ever seen the place from the outside. I did a reenactment of the Battle of Cedar Creek back in, I want to say 96 or 90, I think 97. And that's on the grounds of the farm, but I never went inside the plantation home itself. It's pretty impressive, man. It really is. But that's what we did today.
I was going to ask it, was the Madisons were related to Dolly? You just said it, man.
Yeah. Dolly Madison is James Madison. He was a future or former, by this time, president of the United States. And he'd started a girls' college over in Harrisonburg. It's now known as JMU, James Madison University. But yeah, Dolly Madison was the one that saved the artifacts from the White House before the British torched it, or the Canadians torched it back in 1812.
I don't know why this just dawned on me, but there's never been a president that was single, right? They've always had a first lady.
Yeah, well, now Wilson's wife died.
Yeah.
And he remarried.
But they've always started out, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they have to espouse these certain values,
Right. That's
That's a way to make sure
it's almost a requirement without being a requirement.
Yeah, that's how they make sure you ain't one of them gays,
Yeah, there's a good Norm Macdonald.
How come your wife has a penis? Oh, don't worry about that. It's a female penis. It's fine.
Well, if you're a French prime minister, you can get away with it.
Well, sure, especially if it's your dad too. The book I was searching for the other day, I said, damn it, I can't find it. And then I recommended it's Alexandra Solzhenitsyn, and it's called The Gulag Archipelago. God damn green screen.
Yeah, no.
Thank you. Pull it back. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah. The Gulag Archipelago. And this, you want to hear about some atrocities against Christians and shit. This is eyewitness accounts. Janusz is probably very familiar with that book, aren't you?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. There is a big problem, with so-called countries. Always, they're saying, "Oh, Christianity killed so many people." No, Christianity forbids to murder people. if someone brings on his mouth that he's Christian but he is murdering, he's not freaking Christian. So that's what the Vatican and Church does, and Jesuits and so on. So they are not Christians really. So I have some numbers, government and killing citizens. 20th century democide, 169 millions plus. Pre-20th century democide is 133 millions and nearly 150,000. 128 million victims, the Deca mega murderers, 70 million Soviet Gulag, 35 communist Chinese anthill, 21 million Nazi genocide state, 10 million depraved national regime, and nearly 20 lesser mega murderers. That's the numbers. It's all governments. It wasn't just people. It was pushed by the governments. So if someone tells me that the government is for you, no,
to
kill you.
No, the government is never for you. Okay, they're not there for your friends. They're there to take advantage of you and to fuck you out of your shit. That's what they're always there for. Yeah. This right here, this goes back to the
and even deeper in that,
even with the Pope.
Yeah.
Goes all the way back. Look at
people
this.
saying, oh, that Christians were killing whatever, Jews, whatever, Muslims. Right. Okay. That's what we call them. But the biggest murderers, they were atheists. All of those countries, they were run by atheists. So don't tell me that atheism is a good stuff. It's not.
I agree with you, honest.
Right now, like Israel is run by atheists. Those people don't believe in God. They don't believe in any of that shit. They just hide behind that.
No. Sorry, I have to correct you. They believe in God, small g. That's what they believe in.
You want to call it Satan or whatever else, but the thing is that as far as is concerned, they're not what they purport to be. People of big G God. No.
They're not even Jews.
God, small G's chosen people. Yeah. But that's
so, gentlemen, you're saying don't trust Prince Humperdinck. Is that what you're saying?
Prince Humperdinck?
I got that from Princess Bride.
Princess Bride.
Yeah.
Right? Is that right?
Yes,
was
that's right.
Shrek or something?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Engelbert. I always think of Engelbert every time I hear that name. Which was a completely made up name. That wasn't really his name.
I remember the most funny scene was when they were going together in the carrot, whatever it's called, and it's buggy, and there's a pigeon flying. I was looking into them and hit the wall. I was just shit my pants, man.
This will give you a little insight.
Have you heard of the contract between the Vatican and the King of England? Listen to this.
A lot of people do not know the Vatican made a contract with the King of England back in the Middle Ages, where the Pope said that he declared himself the vicar of Christ. The word vicar in Latin simply means someone who stands in for someone else. Today, we know the Pope is the vicar of Christ. What does that mean? According to the Vatican concept that God created the whole heavens and he created the earth, he gave the earth to Jesus, his son. But since Jesus is not here right now, somebody has to run the earth. So consequently, the Pope is going to stand in for him till he gets here, right? So he's the vicar of Christ. However, the Pope is very busy and he doesn't have time. So he made a contract between the King of England and the papacy in which the Pope set up the whole world in a trust and gave it to the King of England to rule the world. And at that time, the people who were called English became known as British. British comes from a Hebrew word, berith. In Hebrew, the word berith is a contract or a covenant. And ish in Hebrew means man or men. Therefore, berith-ish, contract man. This is why in the Western world, anything you're going to do in business requires a contract. That's the way the Vatican set it up. All international banking is based on contract. Consequently, all international banking law is based on Vatican canon law. Now, how many people know that?
The Vatican is Rome, and they used religion to take over the world. You can never change my mind. Peace and love, y'all. Yeah.
All right, quickly, two things. He's incorrect because creator of earth is word of God, exactly, which is Christ. So God didn't give earth to go to Christ. Christ created the earth. That's one thing. Second thing is your son Ryan.
That's one school of thought. I have kind of a problem with that whole idea of Jesus being God. I mean, he's the son of God. I believe that. But as far as him being God himself, that's just too much.
Oh, he was claiming clearly in the Bible
who
that
was
he's
he praying
God.
to? Who was he praying to in the Garden of Gethsemane? Himself?
God the Father.
Right.
Yeah, because he was still God, but he diminished himself to the human form. So he was God in human form, and he claimed multiple times in the Bible.
So then you believe he was essentially praying to himself?
No, because there is Trinity. So
yeah, that's a pagan
Holy
belief.
Spirit.
That comes from a whole pagan belief that was introduced much later than Christianity. Origins.
No, it's even in the Tanakh, even in the Bible, in the Old Testament, there are two godly entities. There was no Holy Spirit yet, because Holy Spirit came later when the Christ said that he will return to heaven and he will send helper, which is the Holy Spirit.
I don't go with that school.
Even Jews,
I don't go with that school.
They fight.
The Trinity idea is kind of weird. Really,
I can give you multiple verses.
No, I don't need them. I don't need them because I've heard them, and it's just still doesn't make any damn sense to me. So
I was saying about your son Ryan. He provided before on one of his streams the contract. Each country is a corporation, and the owner of the earth is Christ. That's what is in the contract, in the official documents from the government. And like he said, the Pope is vicar of Christ, so he's acting in his name, because that's why
he's the stand-in. He's the stand-in for right now. He's a substitute Jesus.
Yes, exactly. That's why they can create so-called laws, because no man can create law, only God can create law. Mm-hmm. So he's acting as he can create law. That's the way around.
Mm-hmm. He's got a rude awakening coming, because he doesn't get to do that. I don't know who told him that. Who gave him that? Where'd that come from? That he was going to be the vicar of Christ. Where'd that come from? He just was it like Trump's award? He just gave it to himself?
It's easy, because they are using system based on deception, and this world is, as we know, small g, run by Satan, Lucifer, aka Beelzebub, aka devil. So that's how they deceive mankind and humankind.
We don't need a driving license to drive on the road. We don't have to pay tax, but we believe that we do.
We have to.
Because of some dark magic that has been played on us, some mind control that has been done on us by the state for the last 100 years. You see, once birth certificates came around and people started registering the birth of their children, essentially what they were doing is they were gifting their children to the state. Register means gifted to the monarch. So as soon as you're born, you unwittingly, you gift your child to the state, and you were gifted to the state by your parents as well. And essentially what that does is the state creates something called a person. They create a fictitious entity with your name in block capitals. That's why your name appears in block capitals on your driving license, on your passport, on all these legal documents, legal being the word, is your person. Essentially what the state does is it takes ownership of your body.
And it did that through that whole agreement of contracts.
Yes, he's correct so far about everything, but one thing incorrect at the very beginning. You have to have a driver's license for driving. For traveling, you don't need to have driver's license.
Right, exactly.
So he made a small mistake in the beginning.
Easy to do, though. It's the vernacular that we're used to, you know?
Yeah, you get used to it, you know?
Yeah, it's like dog English versus legalese.
Yep.
Don't they make a driver's license? I mean, a blind license for blind people sitting on benches, maybe?
That's what you got a seeing eye dog for.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And the driving, to be exact, is privilege. Can be taken or can be given. But traveling is God-given right. So it's a difference.
Well, and a license is nothing more than they take a right away from you and then sell it back to you.
Indeed.
That's all it is. Hunting license. You do not have the right to gather food and sustenance.
Fishing license, hunting. Yeah, exactly. You're correct.
So what they do, they took that right from you. Don't shoot the king's deer unless you pay him, you know?
Yeah.
Fucked up. And then these game officers, man, they got way more leeway than even a cop.
Yeah. Hey,
And they can
Sal,
do whatever the fuck they
imagine
want.
a world where they didn't have a king or a government that would tell you what you could and couldn't do. I mean, be a lot
Oh, I
easier.
do all the time. I imagine
Yeah, there
that
you
all the time. I wanted to, you know, wow. No, you're not getting a wrench, Angela. I have enough people with wrenches right now. I don't need any more.
It says the body now belongs to the king because they know deep down they cannot take control of you, your spirit, who you are, your being, your non-physical entity, the person, the being that is looking out to the world and making the decisions. But they take control of your body, and then they convince us that we are the body, the actual physical body. And so when they summon you to pay tax, when they tell you that you need a driving license, what they're telling is the body. And because we're never taught that we are not just the body, we are the being that is inside, the living being that is inside. We believe that we have to comply with all these acts and statutes, that we need a driving license, that we have to pay tax. But that's not true. And this is hidden from us from birth. We never get taught this. This never gets told. And the reason is because if the state can convince you that you are nothing more than your body and they control the body, they believe that they can tell you what to do. I recommend that you click the link in my bio. It will take you to a website called notaperson.org, and there it will be laid out for you exactly how this deception has taken place in our lives for centuries and how we get out of it, how we essentially tell the state that we no longer have to obey. We are free, we are sovereign beings, and we are living and therefore under no jurisdiction of the government whatsoever. And this is going to be the only way that we, as a people, as living beings, escape the control that is coming by waking up to our sovereign power and who we truly are. We don't need a driving license to drive on the road. We don't have to pay tax, but we believe that we do because of some...
Shush. Jesus. That's absolutely true too. And but people are scared. They believe that that's what it is. And, you know, that's how it has to be. And they get this whole idea in their head because of these clowns with suits on that have been given the authority to come and fuck with you, you know, over. And listen, there is no law so trivial that these fucking idiots will not just go ahead and shoot you. You know, there is nothing too trivial. A sticker in the wrong date or some shit like that, or no seatbelt. You never know. And these guys got chips on their shoulders too, man. They're ready to rock and roll and fight with you right away.
Well, I did see two of them on the way home when I got dinner. They were actually doing their job. They were handling an accident in the parking lot. I was like, yeah, good for you guys. Glad you're out there. You know, and it was a pretty bad one too. But I mean, we need some kind of not policing, but we need some people that can actually sort things like that out. I don't see why we couldn't have cops just do that kind of thing, you know. So you got into a traffic accident, you were hurt really bad. You have first responders, need those guys. If you're hurt, need to pull you out.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to get in a wreck with an ambulance though.
No, it hurt.
That would kind of suck.
Yeah.
You know,
on your way there,
right there, but they're injured, you know.
Yeah, your next ride's right there in front of you. Oh, wait a minute, it's probably disabled then.
Tipped over on its side, body's hanging out now.
Yeah. How are you doing?
That's Mr. Derek Nelson we have over here with us tonight. How you doing, buddy?
Well, hey, you got Bob Ross on a loop?
He does.
I have all the seasons, and I loop it. I mean, when I'm not on a stream, I turn the mute back or the volume back on, and his voice is just a voice of peace in a world of chaos.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
See, the thing is with me, I can't watch him because I sit there and I start getting convinced that I can make happy little trees and shit too.
I'm
Next thing you know,
terrible.
I'm going to be down at Hobby Lobby and I got all that shit, and then I'm just making fucking horrible paintings.
Yeah, did you guys start your own show? So what, or you actually film yourself making horrible paintings?
There you go. Yeah, no shit, right? Right on, Kobe. We got Mr. Tahiti in here tonight with us. We got a bunch of good people in here tonight with us. Look at here, Lock Smart, Renee Bernays, Bucky the Sock Puppet. Okay, Bucky the Sock Puppet. And let's see what else we got. Oh, there's Janusz is here too. Oh, that's right. Never mind. We got Nikki Duncan, Edwin Johnson. We got a whole bunch of great people in here. I'm probably not going to be able to get around to everybody. Angela Baby Carson is here. We got Otto Page, Lock Smart, Fuzzy Booger. We got all these people. We're pretty cool. This was kind of cool. I don't know what to make of this. But these people seem to have found like what appear to be giant seeds that have from ancient times. Hang on.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's just short. You know, I don't know. There's not much context to it, but I'm looking at this and I'm like,
Расколотый камушек круглый. Сейчас я покажу, как он выглядит в разрезе. Смотрите, посередине круглое ядро. Вот она, вторая часть. Очень интересно, да? Вот она, природа сотворила. Все вот.
I mean, is it possible that that's some kind of a giant fruit?
Could be like petrified.
You know, they cover. Yeah, I mean, they cover up so much shit. There's areas of the Grand Canyon I'm going to be showing you here in a minute that they just don't allow people to go to, and it's like, why? What's there that you don't want us knowing about? You know, that's what gets me about it. And to all the satellite dipshits out there that keep talking about their fucking satellites and space and shit, I want you just all to keep track and listen to this, okay? Uncle Sal's going to get a hit off his bong so you can cope a little bit with this.
Here's how there are no cables from here to here or here to here. You might ask, why is that important? Here's why. The reason you will never see these cables connected is because look how far the distance is from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. And the vast distance from 1 to 3. But Ryan, what about these cables here? Oh yeah, you mean the short distance right here? But you might ask yourself, Ryan, why is that important? Over 99% of the world's internet traffic, including international phone calls and data transfers, rely on cables. Not satellites, cables. Y'all, pull up any map of sea cables and you will see that none of these touch. Because we live on a flat geocentric plane, just like the Word of God says. In Revelations 29, and they, talking about the angels, went up on the breadth of the earth. What is that? That is Strong's G4114. Breadth meaning plateaus, has a root word, breadth, suggesting great extent. Let's look up this root word plateaus. G4116. G4116 says plateaus, spread out flat. Spread out flat. The Bible is true and you have been deceived.
Uh-huh.
So the rest of that percentage, Saab, you think it's done through towers and broadcasts, right? They transfer
and that and carrier pigeons.
No,
Yeah.
Pony Express.
Look, they're always
Birds are
saying
not real. Birds aren't real, you know. They're
yeah, the robots, right?
I've never seen a dead bird before in my life.
Yeah.
They always speak about satellites and they are going around the Earth, yes. But did you ever see satellite turn 90 degrees up? I only see like a 15 degrees. Never up. Satellite dish, I mean. Because they're going to towers. They never go and get the signal from the so-called satellites. It's from towers. because they aim the towers, never from the fucking so-called space.
Yeah, no, they don't move.
Hey,
Look,
Giannis,
man, if you got mountains near you, look at the highest peak. Will always have fucking transmitters on top of them every time.
Yep.
The highest peaks are always got the transmitters and shit on them.
well, there's one over here down in the valley from me. The guy's almost pointed straight out on the horizon, like just almost tilted down. Not all satellite dishes angle up at anything, but when they do, there usually is a mountain range nearby.
I've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
that. I've seen that though. Like when I lived in Oregon for a while, I forget what mountain range it was exactly. But yeah, no, like on the higher parts of it, the dishes would be angled down. Like they're not pointing at the sky at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
But what how it's called? Satellite, yeah.
Well, that whole thing is kind of a deceptive term, because prior to this concept, I believe it was Arthur C. Clarke came up with this idea, a science fiction writer. So soon after that, then we had Sputnik and all this other dumb shit going around in orbit around the Earth.
So
well, prior to that, the definition of a satellite is just a node of a central point. Okay, so it doesn't need to be of a extra celestial nature or extraterrestrial nature or anything like that. It hasn't anything to do with space, because the word satellite existed before that whole concept ever was developed. So, for instance, like with Walmart, okay, they have a headquarter in Benton, Arkansas, and then they have satellite stores all around the United States.
Yep.
Okay? But all of those are nodes of that primary source, right? I mean, think about this. What would make sense to you? The TV station beams their signal up to a satellite. It'd be like trying to shoot a bullet out of the air, but they beam their fucking signal up to this satellite, only to have the satellite turn around and send it back down to a tower that retransmits it to everyone. Now, why don't we just bypass the magic garbage can in the sky and we'll just send the signal right to the retrans tower? How about that? Wouldn't that work a lot more efficiently?
Yeah, that's how it works, exactly.
That's exactly what they're fucking doing. Just because they tell you it's coming from the sky doesn't mean that at all. You're picking it up from one of the nodes of the central broadcasting unit. That's what and so in a sense, those are satellites. When you see those things on poles and shit and for cell towers and shit, those are all satellites because they're nodes of a central system.
Well, I spent like 3 years doing fiber optics, and that stuff, I know exactly what they're doing. I did install their switches, and they hooked them up to those microwave towers. Man, they're broadcasting at light speed with those fiber optic cables. It's
light speed.
Yeah,
everything is a freaking lie.
Pretty much. Yeah.
It's just programmed in us.
All right, so check this out. I can prove that something can go faster than the speed of light.
Okay.
All right. So if I videotape or record in real time me turning on a light, and then I play it at 4 times the speed back, I just went 4 times the speed of light.
True.
Better than a DeLorean, I'm telling
you. Yeah. That's what's going on right there. So that's not possible. I don't think there is a definitive speed of light. You know, and of course they always want to say that's in a vacuum, of course. Where the fuck is there a vacuum anywhere? Where is there a vacuum? Once you get back to the assumption that there's something out beyond the firmament that's a vacuum or something.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, just like measuring the distance to the sun, what's your reference point to measure the speed of light?
Right.
Venus is your reference point. You got to scale up, you know.
Oh, yeah. And since Venus is about the same size as Earth. And I'm like, wait a second. How do you know how fucking big Venus is, man?
They don't.
You know, everything they have is based off assumptions and shit. They want to go, Aaron Crusty-Knees, he proved the Earth was a sphere. No, he didn't. He assumed it was a sphere before he ever did any of his sticks and shadows, which I don't think ever fucking occurred. I think that's a made up fucking story. We got a guy communicating 500 miles and shit with some other place. No, I think that's just a made up fucking story.
Smoke signals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke
Everything is a
signals
lie.
from 500 miles.
Shape of the Earth, theory of evolution, theory of Big Bang,
Stories on top
banking
of
system,
stories.
schooling system, money, pharmakia. Everything is a lie. World
Yes.
does not work as people think it does.
But that's what I'm talking about. That's why I had the thumbnail that I did. Everything you think is real out there is not. It's a big goddamn silly show. Every last little bit of it. And we take it serious, man. Everybody sits there and takes it serious like it's some really into the fucking movie. And it's like at the end of the day, is any of that shit ever really? No, it's just there to placate the masses, man.
I will tell you what's real now. There's the new update from the Ireland in 2027. When we'll be traveling, and they will have rights to check your iPhone, smartphone, and the computer and electronic device, go through your social media and so on.
Sure.
So till
They already
that
got
time, I'm gone.
They already got that, dude. They already got that shit. Did you see that thing I showed the other night where that guy went to Walmart and bought a USB cable, charging cable for his phone? He didn't even have his phone with him. He doesn't have the Walmart app, and he paid in cash. A little while after he left the store, he got an email from Walmart asking him how he rated his purchase of a USB charging cable.
Oh, that's right.
Facial recognition.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
It's all over the place. This shit's everywhere in this infrastructure. That's why I showed that from that TV show, Person of Interest.
You know what? I will find for you part of the video from Max Egan. The woman, U.S. citizen, is speaking about the facial recognition in the Israel.
There's ironworks in the house, baby.
So,
sorry, go ahead, Janusz. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I
I tried to find this part of the video, and what Max Egan is saying, you have to look into the Palestine, because Palestine is the way of the world. So whatever it's checked there, introduced there, later will be introduced to the whole world. It's testing ground.
Did
So
I
we're
just see
guinea pigs.
lightning outside?
It's supposed to snow here in about an hour.
Yeah, we're getting some more too.
You should be getting
Wow.
it before me then.
What do we got here? Yeah, it's gonna. Wow, this temperature is just crazy around here, man. It's gonna get up to. It's gonna get warm by Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like, this
Well, if
is
you read
awesome.
my subtitle, it says the moon is playing havoc tonight. It's almost still full, but it's
Dude.
turning colors right now. Yeah.
Did you see it the other night? That fucking thing was gargantuan, man.
Couldn't see it. It's blocked
It
out here.
was huge. It was
I couldn't see it
huge.
either.
My wife said she was on her way home from work, and that's a while this time of year. You know, it's getting dark like by 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
And she was coming home from work, and she messaged me, and she goes, "The moon is fucking huge." And so I couldn't see it out the window, so I had to go outside, and I looked, and I could see it over the mountain. And it was kind of behind the mountain, but it was just like this huge moon with the mountain silhouetted in front of it. I was like, God. I would have tried to get a picture, but I'm not at a good vantage point to get pictures like that from
Yeah,
here. Well, I don't know. This new phone, it's pretty cool. You know how usually you pinch and zoom that way?
Yeah.
This has just got buttons for zooming it and bringing it back.
Nice. I like that better.
Yeah, I
But
do too.
I swear those phone, like when you zoom in, it seems like it gets further away to me.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Smartphone killed BlackBerry, and BlackBerry was totally safe. There was encryption, high level. The government could do shit. That's why BlackBerry had to go, because they had to have access to your smartphones.
Yeah, it was full last night too over here. But the reason I said it's changing colors. It's like we're getting weather in now, so it's like a bright red almost. It's weird.
We're supposed to, and I think people know what I think about this, but the Aurora Borealis are supposed to be another one of those where they can see it, further south than normal.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, like that, supposedly before that was supposed to be a rare thing when you could see it that far south, or it was that.
Well, I think it's funny that
the-
I go outside. I see people posting this shit on Facebook, and I go outside and I don't see dick.
I didn't
There's
see
people
it.
from my area doing it, and then they say, "Oh, you have to use iPhone such and such to get this." And I'm like, "Well, that's convenient.
Yeah,
You have to
no,
have a
that I
certain
know.
phone to get that. How do you know that they're not just fucking putting that on there, man?"
Yeah,
Exactly. Like before with zooming in on the moon, right?
yeah.
That
But
last
yeah,
Aurora Borealis,
like
I
I
couldn't
said.
see that.
Oh, sorry. Derek,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I dropped the link.
Sure.
It's timestamp 10:30
For what?
for this woman from the Israel. She's talking about the stuff, facial recognition.
Oh
and stuff.
yeah.
But to me, it's like you know, like you're recording or taking a video of like a plane or something, and you zoom in, and then it looks further out, and then it supposedly is adjusting so you can see it better, but it seems like it's further away after it's adjusted. So I don't know. Whatever. I don't know enough about photography, but to me,
Well,
it's a little sus.
they're saying we're getting more snow Tuesday. It's going to be like scattered.
I think it's
But-
snowing here right now. I'll go check.
And I did take a video of the moon like 2 days ago with my Apple, and it actually turned out all right. I can show it to you if you want me to.
It doesn't do anything.
I don't know if you can see that. You can. Nah. That's not
You have
gonna
to
work.
hold it closer to the camera, I think.
I put it right up on the camera. You can't see it hardly. You can see it.
No, I
It's,
can't.
it's kind of
yeah.
It's full,
Okay.
dude. It was full that day. It's bright orange though. Then it's like red now. It's weird.
Who said something about giant camel toes? Come on now. Come on.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing.
Oh, come on now. But there's what we call a front butt.
Nice.
Yep, we're snow. We got snow.
Nice. It's going to come my way probably.
I doubt
Well, it's
it.
supposed
Should
to
be
come
going
my way
south
too.
Should it? Oh yeah. You're west of me, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I'm north of both of you, so yeah,
Yeah,
we're
you're a
supposed to
little
get
bit
it here in a
north
little
of me,
bit.
You sound like a Yankee. You sound like the North.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I'm in Minneapolis.
You talk
Okay, yeah,
fast.
yeah. Do you know what a Yankee is? The definition of a Yankee?
I've heard
I
several.
suppose I haven't really looked into that. No.
Yeah, it's the same as a quickie, but you do it yourself.
Oh.
Yep.
I knew that, but
Good
I
one,
wanted
good
to
one.
ruin the joke.
Yeah.
Hey, I've earned that right. I've lived in the South now for 30 years. Half
that's
of my
right, yeah.
life. I've spent half of my life here.
Yeah, you used to be in Michigan, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was
You're
raised
turning
down
on your own, Sob. No.
Yeah, I know. But they turned on me a long time ago. I mean, I didn't belong there. As much as I lived there 30 years, but I just really didn't belong there. I didn't ever feel like I belonged there. I do belong here. This is where I was meant to be, I think.
Yeah, I can tell you have a little bit of a southern draw there.
Oh, it's hard to get away from that.
Yeah.
It's hard to get away from that. You wouldn't have believed it when I first came down here and then got my baptism of country music with George Jones. I'm riding up to the country that's what they say, riding up to the country, going up to the more populated areas and building houses. And it's about a 2-hour ride and you're in this van. And of course, everybody's listening to country music. Oh my God, I got the baptism of George Jones. And I'll tell you what, if you don't drink and you listen to George Jones, fuck, you will. You will. I mean, everything about his music is just about some dysfunctional shit, man.
It is.
He stopped loving her today. Have you ever heard that?
Yes, I have.
He said, I'll love you till I die.
Yeah, I always thought people from Virginia had a stronger Southern accent than people down, quote unquote, down south.
Ooh, that was a stab at me, wasn't it?
Time, and the years went slowly by, and she still preyed upon his mind. Then what they're talking about, he stopped loving her today. He says, 'cause he stopped loving her today. They laid a wreath upon his door, and soon they'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today. And it's because he died. That's how much this guy loved her. And then there's
That's what I'm saying.
2-story house, him and Tammy Wynette. They always wanted a 2-story house, and then they ended up with one by getting divorced because there was his story and her story.
Good one. And, hey, Cubby, just to let you know, every state down south is considered south except Florida.
Yeah, I know. It kind of seems that way, huh?
Everybody's from fucking Ocala. Okay, that's what I swear to God. Oh, I live in Florida. Where are you from? Ocala. I'm like, everybody's from fucking Ocala. Speaking of Florida, okay, so that Epstein, remember me talking about where he had this dental chair and shit, fully equipped? It's even creepier than that, man. He had these, it could be real human faces. It's not certain. Check this out. This is crazy. Epstein, man. Oh, wait.
No volume.
I give you permission to speak, woman.
All the photos released from Epstein's Island, this is the one that really stopped me cold in my tracks, because what you're looking at right now is not just a dentist chair in a random room. And those masks on the wall, they tell a story that nobody really wants to talk about. So the House Oversight Committee just released these images from inside Epstein's Island mansion. And honestly, it raises more questions than it gives answers. At first glance, you might think you're looking at a dentist office, but take a closer look. That's not dental decor. Those aren't art pieces. Those are life masks. Facial impressions taken directly from real people's faces. These are the kinds of molds used in plastic surgery planning, prosthetics, reconstructive work, or anything involving altering someone's appearance. And they're everywhere, lining the room, watching you. Now ask yourself this: why would Jeffrey Epstein, a man with no medical license, no cosmetic business, no legitimate reason to be performing procedures, need a fully set up medical chair inside a room filled with disembodied human faces? This isn't a spa, this isn't storage. This looks like a room designed for changing people. And the timing matters. Witnesses testified years ago that Epstein was obsessed with physical modification, grooming, modeling, aesthetics, controlling how people looked. So when you look at a room like this with equipment used to sculpt, alter, or mask a person's appearance, it suddenly feels a lot less random. Was this room used for cosmetic alterations, training, experiments? We know he liked to experiment, creating disguises. Interesting. Or something even darker that we still fully don't understand. Because let's be honest, none of this lines up with a billionaire playboy lifestyle. This looks clinical, purposeful, secretive, and deeply unsettling. And the question that haunts me is this: like, how many of those faces on the wall belong to real people who were brought to that island and never had a voice? The public was never supposed to see this room, but now we have, and we need answers. So, hey, Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, Ghislaine Maxwell, care to explain what's going on here? If this is the kind of room that they were comfortable leaving behind, what did they clean out before the investigators ever arrived? Comment your theories below, because this one opens up an entirely new layer of questions. And make sure you're following. I will keep you updated as soon as we learn more.
So that Max Egan thing you sent me back there doesn't work, bro.
Doesn't?
Oh, wait, now it does. Wait, is this okay? Wow, that's an hour and 2 minutes, dude.
No, just go from the 10:30.
10 minutes and 30 seconds?
Yes. That's a few words from him, and then we will a woman.
So the only problem with everybody focusing on Epstein is he was just a fall guy. Like I've said it a million times, but all these people are Epstein. They all do the same shit.
Oh, yeah.
They all run the same game. They all run the same circles. And they want you always focus on Epstein when it's all of them. Our whole government, Trump, all those people.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing why there was shitting in their pants about all these emails and everything come out. Because although they're Epstein's emails and whatnot, all of them are involved in it. That's the thing. Like you're saying, it's like they put out a persona, like a front of what the public believes it is, but in reality, it's actually a cabal that's working, and it's all like one thing. You know, I'm sure there's a hierarchy, but it's directly related to these demon worshiping fucking Israelites, and they're Mossad, which is what I believe our CIA is. You know, here we are down there bombing fucking fishing boats. Because they're narco terrorists and shit, right? Like weapons of mass destruction, the same damn thing. And it's like, wait a second, why are you doing that? Because so many thousand or so many millions of people overdose on drugs every year. Okay, so what's going on? Are these people like coming to America and grabbing a hold of people and force injecting drugs into their bodies and shit? Is that what's going on? Well, no, they were coming here and bringing the product. Oh, so are they forcing the people to use it? No, they're not. So was there a market for this shit? Yeah. And so somebody's supplying that market and you're going to kill them? Well, let's see if we do that with every industry that provides something that kills and destroys people and that they die from and suffer from. Well, let's go ahead and we'll go with like Jack Daniels. Okay. So we'll have to bomb the distillery. Any trucks that are carrying any Jack Daniels anywhere, we want to blow those up. We want to come in with F-16s and hit every liquor store because they might have Jack Daniels in there. Right? That's what we need to do, because if you want people to stop dying, the best thing to do is to kill people. What the fuck?
That's some logic, isn't it? Yeah.
Whoa, y'all.
Can I go back to the room for a minute and speculate on why they would have a room that? Yeah. If let's say you're down there, you're one of his friends, and you're having you're getting ready to get persecuted for something you did, and they wanted to change your appearance or something. I mean, he's got a room for that. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that too. Maybe where they make these, maybe they were making these latex masks of people.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you can completely change your identity, and you can go off the island and go somewhere else. New ID, new passport, new life kind of thing.
I've heard rumors and shit from people I see on X saying that he's living it up in fucking Tel Aviv.
Sure,
I believe that because listen. He got out. He didn't die.
Yeah,
he didn't die.
What about the video? It was a minute and a half or so missing.
Yeah, and where they see the video of him carrying a body out too. It's there again with the either attached or detached lobes, and the ears don't match.
Who's the one that they want to try and associate? Is it Anthony Bourdain that they try associating him with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Anthony Bourdain saw something at the Hotel California, the Standard.
Yeah.
That he wasn't supposed to, involving Adam Schiff.
Yeah.
Supposedly Adam Schiff had a young black boy, and he had him drugged, and he was, doing things to him, and the kid died, and he continued because he didn't know the kid died. And then after, when he figured out that the kid died, Schiff freaked out. He totally freaked out. There was people having to calm him down and all kinds of shit, I guess. And Bourdain saw this. I mean, he saw the commotion about it and heard what was going on.
Yeah.
And that's why they offed him.
His wife was an evil demon too. I forget what actress she is. I can't think of her name offhand, but
Bourdain, he was a confessed heroin addict, which gave them a good out for,
that's what the fucking Hotel California is about.
Yeah.
Is about that hotel.
Yeah.
You just look at the words. Listen and what's actually going on there, man. It's bad stuff. So this is what Janosch gave to us. This is got Max Egan, I guess.
Can I say one more thing? I did like No Reservations as the show. It was a funny show. I love that show.
I'm not familiar with it.
I never really watched the stuff.
Show. Yeah.
Anthony Bourdain show. That's right.
Yeah. No Reservations. Yeah.
Don't that Schiff guy. He's another one that looks like somebody put a popsicle up his ass.
Yeah, he's a goof.
Him and Cash Patel, that dude. Cash Patel looks like when you go outside and turn on your porch light and there's a raccoon in your fucking garbage. That's the exact same look you get. Exactly. He's like,
he looks like he has a big constipation.
And I'll be right back. Listening.
He is a constipation. All right, so here's Max Egan. Here we go.
You need to pay attention to Palestine, because if we don't, then the way of Palestine will be the way of the world. And all of this facial recognition and tracking and surveillance software they're using on us has all been tested by Palantir through the genocide in Gaza. It's all the same surveillance technology that they're bringing to the West after now testing it on the people of Palestine, as I've been saying for years.
As far as just the casual surveillance, I'd have to disagree. That, yeah, they're using it on their weaponry and shit through Palantir, but this was actually developed. I remember reading an article in Vibe magazine in 1994 regarding this technology, and they were testing it in a city in China. The Chinese government was using
China
it.
was the first, yes.
And so that's where it actually was developed and really put into implementation. And then over the years, yes, of course, then they can go ahead and feed those systems into weapon systems and shit like that. So it wasn't, unless it was Palantir that came up with that in the first place. I don't recall. It was 30 years ago, 32 years ago. Anyway.
Years, folks.
My name is Morgan Cooper. I'm a U.S. citizen. I've been living in occupied Palestine for over 2 decades, where I'm raising my 2 small children with my husband. I have to tell you guys this crazy story. Crazy. So I saw today a reel on Instagram about ICE and facial recognition and using this not amazing app that is wrong. And it doesn't matter if you present proof that you're a U.S. citizen. If the app says you're not, you're not. So technology and fascism. Okay. My husband went with so I go down to Bethlehem and Hebron a lot for work, visiting artisans, and my husband wanted to go as well. Okay, so it's my husband, me, and our 2 small children in the back who are 9 and 5. And we get to Container, which is an Israeli checkpoint. It's like all Israeli checkpoints. It's internal inside of occupied Palestine, inside of the West Bank of occupied Palestine. And I don't have couldn't find my husband's Hawiyah. Let him have responsibility for that. Could not find his Hawiyah. So I have a picture of it on my phone. So I was like, okay, we'll try, but I don't know. That's like not a good idea. So this Israeli soldier, they're going super duper slow. Like it's clear that they're checking people car by car ID. So I'm like, oh my God, Saleh, we don't have your ID. What are we going to do? We get up and the guy's like, looks at me kind of in confusion, looks at the kids, looks at my husband. He's like, where are you from? And I was like, I'm a U.S. citizen and we are coming from Ramallah where we live. And he looks at my husband and he realizes, okay, this guy is a Palestinian. And he pulls this phone, this smartphone. It's the second time I've seen them use this, but it's the first time I've seen them do this. He pulls this smartphone that's like attached to his military vest and he gets in my husband's face and he takes a photo of his face. And then he looks at the camera and he goes, Saleh. And I was like, oh my God, my husband's first name is Saleh, but Israelis like to say for everything. Hummus. So it was just crazy because at that moment that picture pulled up all of this information on Saleh and he didn't need his ID. And that's where we are at with technology. And you guys in America and the world beyond are now getting these drones that were tested on Palestinians in the genocide. And you're going to get this version of the facial recognition. Everything is being tested on Palestinian bodies and then coming to you. It's going to happen soon. Police are going to pull up, lift the phone up, and then they're going to say your name. Oh, Marie. And they're going to have all the information on you because that is our future as y'all kind of trip into it. It's already there. People were saying this in Palestine from the beginning of the genocide. You see all of the weapons being used here, the drones. This is a testing ground and it's all coming back to you and it already is there. And it's scary.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, and it goes even further than that. I mean, like a couple of years ago, I was warning you about the IoT, the Internet of Things, and where that's...
Oh, got those fucking things. And what do we have? We got RFK wanting to give those to everybody.
Imagine that.
Right?
It's like I was saying the other night, I agree with that and disagree with that. The infrastructure's already been here. It's been in place.
Yeah.
They're not testing it on Palestine. It's been here way before that. And they've been setting up social credit score for when this infrastructure gets in place. And that's like when Roger earlier, we were kind of talking about that, what's going to be the next big thing to kick it off when they can implement all this infrastructure. That's, the undetermined, but it's here. It's been a thing longer than that, for sure, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty confident it's been here a lot long. Google, like I said, I'll say it one more time. Google's been around for 27 years.
Yeah.
Siri's been around since 2011. Alexa's been around since 2014. Those things are long, way back before Palestine was a thing.
As well,
I want to thank Tim for his donation of $10. It's very, very much appreciated, Tim. Thank you so much. And if anybody else has the link for Cash App is in going across the screen right there. And I also have my PayPal, which is also in the description of the video. I also have this cool thing. You know, they started doing this, Roger. Did you see this? Where you can link that shit to a QR code.
Yeah, we got it on Restream too. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
It is.
I guess.
I mean, you can put whatever link you want to.
No,
too,
I know.
You know.
I get the I don't like QR codes and all that business.
Yeah, I'm kind of here we are talking about the downfall.
Right, that's what I was getting at.
Technology, and there we are, sitting there telling how bad digital money is and shit. But still, you know.
You know why they developed QR codes to begin with? They were trying to keep track of the population in China. Actually, so they developed a QR code for each person. It's an individual code for you. But they found that they could implement that with the software with anything. So we could just throw it across the board.
Well, here's what they can do too, and this is in that article that I was reading in that Vibe magazine. I mean, this really stuck out to me. So, based on information they have on you, right? You get like a credit, like a score. You know, as to who's like the most loyal slave and who's the most rebellious slave, right? We'll just put it at that. And so if they see like a large amount of what would be considered to be potentially rebellious slaves coming together in one little area, well, now we know that they're having some kind of a meeting or some kind of shit like that. Something's getting ready probably to go down, because all these people that have the same idea and they're not down with the system are getting together, and they can track that because they know where your location's at all times. And it's just like that TV show that I was showing you the trailer for, that Person of Interest. And even when Leanne was watching that all the time, I would look at it, I was like, man, you know, they already got this fucking shit. And that was what, 10 years ago? I said, they already got this shit. It's going to become more and more blatant. And now we're seeing it. The guy that buys the USB cord at the fucking store pays cash. And the next, you know, oh, how did you enjoy the thing that you bought that you thought you were buying anonymously?
How was your customer experience?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Like, how do you know that?
And that's the thing. That's what this channel right here is about. You know, it's like we're tired of being lied to about every fucking thing. And now we have to get out there and we have to dig and find the truth.
Yeah. Well, after this conversation,
we're like digging a hole, all while some other motherfucker's trying to throw dirt back in the hole.
I guess.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to get more and more of us digging to outpace the dirt being thrown in the hole.
So, you crazy conspiracy theorist.
Oh, I know. I'm a conspiracy analyst, Janusz.
Exactly.
There's no theory about it. We know. I mean, God, this is what gets me. I tell people, say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. And I'm like, oh, I know, because it's completely unheard of for people in power to collude secretly to develop a plan to try to fuck you, right? That's unheard of, right?
Here, I'm going to put a link in the regular chat. Check this out. This is a video game that they made in 2011, I think.
Well,
11 years ago, sorry.
I do have one thing to say. After this call, you can take a survey after you're done.
Yeah, right? So we can get more information about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, just watch the trailer of that video game. This stuff's been around forever, and it's been around even so. The developers had to have known even longer than that, and then on top of that, it's been around longer than that.
I think
it's called Watch Dogs.
Yeah,
Watch Dogs. Okay.
Yeah,
it's a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, Ubisoft.
Great company.
That's a video game?
I saw something no one was meant to see. They took someone very precious to me. Now, I'm coming for them.
So I thought it'd have a little more context, right? So what he was doing, he was using his cell phone to like change the lights in the city or to black out the city or to have a ramp go up. But also the premise of the game is he goes around using his phone to hack people's bank accounts and stuff like that. So when
Okay.
you're in somebody's bank account, it gives you all their biometrics. And I thought I was going to show that on there, but it didn't.
Oh,
But
okay.
it brings up all their biometrics. So he's also got, a system of basically everybody that he's either stealing from or trying to get to or whatever. So biometrics has been a thing for as long as that game's been around and further past.
I'm not like you're saying, they show you shit all over the place, but how far back did they go? And somebody, I can't remember, I'm sorry. Somebody sent me this link and it was something else. I'd completely forgotten him. It's Sammy Hagar, 1975. And he had this song. It's really long. It's called Crack in the World. But this is just a 1-minute clip of it. And pay attention to the words. This was in 1975, 50 years ago. Keep that in mind. This was 50 years ago.
50 more years, and we're all gonna know why, when, where, how, and who gets to go. Let's all have a good time before the break of life. Things will start separating come 2025. So look for the Santa Cruz. You won't make the front page news. That depends upon which side that you choose. There's a crack in the world.
Didn't quite hone in his Van Halen voice yet, huh?
No, I mean, that's quite prophetic, though.
That is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is quite prophetic. He claims to have been abducted by a UFO or something.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Sammy Hagar, yeah.
Sure he wasn't drinking too much Cabo Wabo?
Tequila. Isn't that how that goes?
Yeah.
Mas tequila.
Mas tequila.
For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means more tequila.
Yeah. I hope everybody knows that much at least.
It's like I was trying to fool my old lady one night. They were talking on a movie and it was in subtitles and shit. And I was like looking like I was looking down, but I was really looking up at the screen reading the subtitles. And I was like, act like I was struggling and say, I don't know, something about an arms deal in Caracas, And she's like, oh, you're fucking lying. You're looking at that. It was funny. Oh my God. I had somebody in the comments on the video. He says, I about spit out my drink when Sav said that the sun wasn't hot. And I said, I never said that. I said, I don't believe that the heat is actually coming from the sun.
Yeah.
I believe the heat is radiating. It's a reaction between the sun and the earth. But these people, this is why they got like 2-dimensional brains.
Mm-hmm.
They have no concept of abstract thought. They have to be told something by an authoritative figure in order for it. And then they have to memorize it. They don't have to understand it. They just have to memorize it.
They're too quick to react.
Yeah. I mean, and over here on Rumble, I had somebody even in the chat last night. They goes, they said, stop saying that not to trust Whitey. And I'm like, do you not watch the beginning of the show? I say, don't trust anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, don't trust anybody. Lesson number 1, don't trust anybody. And you've missed that part of the show. It's a little something like this.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
So they took it all to defense, Did I say that mean if I say don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey, does that mean you can trust Blackie? Does that mean you can trust Yellowy? Does that mean you can trust Reddy? No. It doesn't. See, this is this illogical kind of thinking. When I see people like that get pissed off and go, I'm going to unsub, I'm like, good.
Yeah.
This is not for you. This is not for you. You don't have the ability for abstract thought, critical thinking, or deductive reasoning.
So what
So
you're saying they didn't pass the test off.
they failed. They failed. You have failed. You have failed me. You have failed me.
In the matter of songs, there is a very good song in the year 2525. I don't know if you heard this one. Oh, it's a great
I've heard that.
You can for the 3 minutes, not very long.
Yeah,
I didn't listen to it.
I had that up for the last 2 shows and I didn't play it. I kept forgetting it. I was like, oh yeah,
right.
Show these people that. Plus, I like Sammy Hagar, anyways. When I wiped out my Cutlass back in 1986, guess what I was listening to?
I Can't Drive 55.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I was listening to. That was exactly what I was listening to. It was good shit, man. Look, I'm put a Canadian flag up over in the chat for some reason. No reason whatsoever, really. So,
yeah, people are too quick to react, and it's like, why don't you listen? Why don't you go back and take that information in again before you react? Just so you understand.
This is what I try to get people to understand. Don't be reactionary. Be actionable.
Yeah.
You've been trained your whole life to be reactionary. That's why the Hegelian dialectic works on you.
Yeah.
That's exactly why, because they trained you to be reactionary. Hell, they started off with that. You react to a bell.
Mm-hmm.
A bell, you get
Raise
a panic. I don't want to be, that bell's going to ring again. I have to be back in my seat before that second bell rings.
Mm-hmm.
And you obey the authority.
Otherwise, it's reward and consequences. See?
Yes,
yeah.
I was saying that people obey the authority.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't give a fuck about the authority.
I don't recognize authority. I'm not people say, well, you resent authority. No, I'm questioning its existence. Where the fuck did that come from? Where'd you get authority? Who give that to you? Where are they passing that out at?
I have
don't I have
to
agree to it? Don't I have to agree to it? Okay.
So, do I have rights to tell you what to do? I don't. Do you have rights to tell me what to do? You don't. What government claims from where they have rights to tell us what to do? They claim they have it from us. So how the fuck is possible?
They have a right to tell you what to do. They don't have a right to force you to do what they tell you what to do. There's where it comes in, because you can say whatever you want to. So you have a right to say whatever you want to. You can tell some motherfucker to do something. It's up to them whether they accept that contract or not.
Yeah. Be conformist or moralist. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, if they claim they have those rights from us, we gave them those rights. How the fuck we can give them those rights if we do not have those rights?
Ain't nobody. I don't have those rights. How can I give it? You're right.
Yeah,
inalienable.
How can I give you something that I don't have?
Exactly.
Authority over another man. I can't. I didn't agree to that.
People don't get it at all because they freaking can't think.
And that's the kind of thinking people need to really start adopting. Why does this person have power? Where does that power come from? I didn't agree to it. I didn't say, hey, you get to boss me around. If I did that, if I went, well, when you go and vote, you did. You said, I'm giving you permission. I consent to you to boss me around and shit.
So, okay, we go together. So we vote that we will be ruling over Kabi. Yeah. Do we have
those rights? Yeah.
We don't.
Democracy rules. Majority rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
I say that Godzilla gives everybody on this panel $50. All in favor?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So
Godzilla, you're outvoted. You have to pay now.
You lost, Godzilla. You lost. You got to pay up now. See, that's democracy. I know you voted against it, but
you got to vote for democracy.
That's how that works.
So it doesn't die, because if you don't vote for it, it dies.
Right. That's exactly right. We need to have it die. Look here. This will get some people talking.
This is the greatest secret ever kept. This reality we live in is not what you think it is. A quick disclaimer, this video will be hard for a lot of people to stomach, but that's part of the process. By all means, if it gets too hard, then scroll, you can always come back to it. First, we'll ask, why are all these buildings around us covered by stories of dirt? All over the world, we see these buildings that are covered by layers of dirt. And at about the same time as these buried structures, we have these massive structures that are built all over the earth, and they have no bathrooms and no kitchens. A lot of times built out of one solid material like marble, something it'd be hard to even pull off today. And I know you're asking yourself, how did they do this? Well, the ancient Ethiopian Orthodox Church has the secret, and for some reason, it's not mainstream. Buildings like I just showed you, built into solid rock in the ground, they said were helped build by angels themselves. Angels are believed to help assist in the construction of the rock-out churches in Libya. I know I pronounced that wrong, it's okay. So maybe these buildings are starting to make sense if literal angels help them do this. So on the same timeline with actual physical evidence, how did that same period of that amazing architecture end? Not too long after, it ended with huge, insane asylums everywhere. Some people say the ones who went there because they remembered something amazing. A period in time that nobody seems to remember. And also around that same time period, we had the infant incubators pop up. And at the same exact time of the Cabbage Patch Kids. So where did all these kids come from? With all of these insane postcards? It really makes one wonder, huh? And buildings aren't the only thing. These railroad tracks were here before we got here. Seems like people were traveling at this point in time, all the way from Argentina to the North Pole. I wonder what could be up there. Come back to this. So what happened before this whole period of these grand structures? Well, the sun went dark for 18 months. They said much, but in the book History of Wars by Procopius, if I announce his name right, a Greek scholar, and he wrote, and it came about during this year, a most dread portent took place, for the sun gave forth its light without brightness, like the moon during this whole year, and it seemed exceedingly like the sun was in an eclipse. Watch this. And from the time when this thing happened, men were free neither from war, nor pestilence, nor any other thing that leadeth to death. So the whole world was in darkness by the sun, and while that was happening, there is pestilence all over the world. I wonder what that could mean. I know, it's very hard to digest all this, but keep going. So in 536 AD that happened? We're going to pop into Geneva 1570 for hints, but first let's go over here. 536. What's this? Why is this building and this building the same exact building, a picture of the same exact thing, and the dates are up by 1,000 years? Maybe the dating system is wrong. 1732 or J732, 1672 or J672, 1783 or I783. What's an I or a J4? Here's a coin. Jehovah with the I? The tetragrammaton right here. 1568 or I568. Jehovah again, just like Jehovah, like YHVH. And again, what is this right here? The official royal motto of King Charles IX of Sweden? And on the statue in Latin, it reads, Jehovah Saledium Meum. He was a ruler who highlighted God's name in Hebrew or Latin characters on coins and medals. So just like the coins I was showing you, the Jehovah or Jehovah is synonymous with the J. So let's dig a little bit deeper, because the Byzantine Empire, that empire that lasted 1,000 years, had pictures of Jesus on coins. These coins are referred to as anonymous follies because they do not display the name of the portrait of any reigning emperor, emphasizing instead the religious authority of Christ over the empire. These coins were minted in the millions? Is it just me, or is someone not telling us the truth about history? So an I and a J are synonymous with each other in dates? And also, like the coins I showed you, synonymous with the name of God. Don't forget, Jesus' name on the cross was in Greek, Latin, and Hebrew, being Yehoshua, Jesus, and Jesus. So back to the dating system being weird, the night the stars fell. Was that really in the 1800s, or was that kind of way back there? Alright, now we're back to the Geneva Bible 1570 for hints. Revelations chapter 13, what do the footnotes say? Why is it talking about Emperor Nero? And literally written right in the footnotes, here's a depiction of the Roman Empire when the beast is coming out the ocean? Meaning Rome because it was the fifth government? And with Rome being like a beast, and in the first century we had Nero Caesar, and the money shows him turn from man to God. But more than just a god, Apollo! Apollyon the light bringer. Look at the spines on his head. That grew over time. Did you also know that Nero Caesar literally had a statue made of him? Look at the spines on the head. Okay, why is my man depicted as Lucifer right here? And what's it really mean that the shackles are broken off the feet of Lucifer or Apollo? Fun fact, you know Nero is the one name that equaled both 666 and 616 depending on the language? Both of them. Y'all still with me? We're about to get into the future of where we are now. By the way, this is the UN's decision-making room. Showing right here a beast with a mortal wound by a sword, and also some kind of stork that shedded its skin like a snake. And we also have some kind of marriage going on with this dude right here giving a fruit to this girl. Who is the god of this world? Who's controlling this world? I told you guys from the beginning of this video, it's going to be a hard one, but if you are open to all information that leads to be true, then maybe you will be able to find out what's going on right now. It's the only way, is to understand what was so you can understand what is now. Back to Revelations 13 in the Geneva Bible. Now, the footnotes were written by John Calvin. Remember though, footnotes are not scripture. They're just people from that era, from that time, running what they think. But still, it talks about Satan being loose in the hole, and it says that Satan will be loosed from his 1,000-year prison when Sylvester II Pope is on the scene. The reign of Christ is until Pope Sylvester II Pope. Now it gets pretty weird right here. You ask Google, who's the second Pope? Pope Linus? You gotta dig. When I mean dig, I mean Google straight up took his name out, basically. But I did find him from a book that was in the 1500s, or is it I-500? J500. Sylvester Perios and his Golden Roll. Golden Roll, huh? Born in 1456. This is Pope II. Google calls him Italian theologian. But this ancient book that's in the Vatican's library called the Beehive of Roman Catholicism from the 1500s calls him the Pope. Here's the problem though. All dates, all facts, everything is moved around. We know nothing. All I hope for this video is that we can acknowledge that we really know nothing in the grand scheme, and there's so many hidden things in our past that seem to be very significant. So we have this doomsday map that was brought forth by a necromancy, a divine or a witch who talked to a demon. I wonder if there's any merit here. Do you remember when Arby's just made this commercial, The Return is Here, talking about like aliens and stuff? They're dumb potato cakes. Do you remember a few years ago when Nashaw did this randomly? Look where we are right now. Do you remember when the Pentagon came out and said this about 1 year ago? I hope you've read it by now. And then back to the UN's decision-making room mural with the beast with a mortal wound by sword and the shedding of the skin. You get what I'm saying? And then we have the Pope, which that same Geneva Bible talks about the Pope also playing a role in Revelations 13. We have him opening all those portals for Christmas in the Jubilee year.
Oh, yeah.
The final hour or the final hour. All I've done in this video is give you information. Let me know what you think and how you're feeling below.
What's going on, man?
It's a lot of information to soak up in a little bit of time.
It is.
Also, one thing, who's allowed to access the Vatican Library, just out of curiosity?
I don't know, man.
Only qualified researchers and people who are allowed to, which is probably not very many, if any.
Mention about the Ethiopia and the church carved from the rock.
Oh, that thing in the rock, yeah.
Rock, yeah. It's Axum. Axum is another place. In Axum, supposedly they have the Ark of the Covenant. I have plenty of info about it.
Yep.
But it would take like probably 10 minutes if I would need to go through it. If you want to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead and go through it. We'll hear it.
All right. So, difference between Roman Catholic Bible and Ethiopian Bible is that the Ethiopian Bible has Apocrypha, and it's 81 books. And Roman Catholic has 66. They have removed a lot, like for example, Book of Enoch, Book of Jubilees, Maccabean, I don't know how to pronounce it. So, for example, there is Garima Gospels in the Ethiopian Bible. It's written between the 320 and the 650 AD. It's the oldest illustrated Christian manuscript in the entire world. Mashafa Kidan, it's as well known as a Book of Covenant, speaks about resurrection. In the Catholic version, Christ was only for few days. In the Ethiopian Bible, he was for 40 days. And through the Bible, everything is 40 days, like he was on desert and so on. Plenty references to 40 days, not few days as a Catholic Bible claims. For example, Christ was teaching about the secrets of the elements. He was speaking about the end times and as a war between armies, but not as a war of armies, but as a war of frequencies and spirits. Today we have all of those frequencies, yes, all those freaking technology. So, for example, during the 40 days, message from Christ was from the Mashafa Kidan. Christ gathers all of his disciples to prepare them for the spiritual war. He speaks about the builder of shadows, material world of the status, money, and the physical empires is a playground of deceptive force because it's ruled by the Satan. That's what he's referring to. Chris said to do not build temples of stones because such temples will crumble. Build the temples of the heart, which is eternal temple. Chris is warning against the organized religion, all of the religions, because they are to control men, so-called Catholicism, Islam, Judaism, and so on so far. Because Christianity is not really religion, it's pure religion. It's covenant with Christ. It's nothing like you have to have a vicar of Christ who is connection between you and God. Why would you need to have middlemen? You don't. You can speak directly to God. What else? So yeah, Chris was saying as well that the men will wear long robes and will use his name to achieve their goals. That's what they freaking priests have now.
Yeah.
Chris specifically wants that the future Rome will turn his cross into the sword. That's what's happening as well. The Crusades, it was before Crusades, Inquisition, and now mega churches. That's what they use his name to do bad things.
Yeah.
A true believer must be a stranger to the system of men, because system of men is a devil's man. It's not system of God. It's a small g God system. That's what it is. We know it. Chris speaks about the human soul, which is biological, and its dualistic nature. So he speaks about the wind of life and wind of error. Wind of error is a parasite. It enters through greed, through eyes, when people see something they want to have, but they should not have it. So it's a desire. So you want to possess something. That's how you get it. When this wind enters, it calcifies the heart. That's why God said as well, if you reject Holy Spirit, He will harden your heart because you reject. So later He gives you to your own desires. So it's one unforgivable sin, which is blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. That's how it's called.
Real quick, what did you call that? The wind of fire, or I missed that?
That's a wind of error.
Oh, error. Okay.
Yeah, and wind of life.
Gotcha.
Right. Excuse me, I need a cough. Right. So person becomes willing tomb. That's what he was saying. Person becomes willing tomb. Like today, we have NPC and placeholders. They are shells. They don't have anything in them. They can't think. They're just empty.
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
It's like it's so hard to get to basic concepts across to these people. It's like they just go with this dumb shit. It's exactly like in that movie Idiocracy when he's talking about the electrolytes, and he's like, he says, "Oh, Brondo's got what plants crave." Well, what is it that they crave? And he says electrolytes. And he goes, "Well, what are electrolytes?" "Well, it's what they use to make Brondo." And it's like, motherfucker, what in the world? What kind of circular bullshit is that, man? And you just want to end up smacking him like you got a TV that would flip. Remember when the picture would flip, and if you smack the side of the TV, it'd flip? God bless America.
Oh yeah, the whole world.
Oh, real quick, I'll show you. This is where I went to today. This is part of it anyway. This is the Belgrove plantation.
Right, I will finish later because there is a few more important things.
Isn't that cool?
It's interesting.
That's a bellows, or the blacksmith furnace.
Blacksmith, yeah, that's you pumping the air, yeah.
You pull that right there, and it pulls this bottom up like that and blows air that goes down this pipe down underneath where the fire's at down here.
Yeah, like
It's
those
real
things
hot
you
up
put,
through here.
like those things you put in the fire and puff up that fire.
Yeah,
my grandfather's neighbor had it in his house. He
So you pull this rope right here,
Mhm.
and it's on this pulley mechanism over to here, and it pulls this bottom up, and then of course its own weight brings it back down. That's pretty cool, man. That's big. You wouldn't want to try to run that
handheld one.
What's that?
I said a lot more effective than that handheld one we grew up with. You know what I mean?
Oh
Where you
yeah,
just
okay.
whoosh, whoosh. Yeah.
And then there's the front of the house. I didn't get no pictures inside. They wouldn't let you take pictures inside. Pissed me off. But yeah, it's a pretty cool looking place, really. And then we had I'll show you another little souvenir, and then I won't have to go back over to this thing again. Oh yeah, this was in the basement of the place. So I did videotape in the basement, what they call the summer kitchen. This is kind of cool. So this is what's considered the basement.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Let me just peek in here real quick. So we had a little gift shop made out of here. Look at here.
Well, this is where you went for your birthday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice and warm in here, I tell you.
It is.
What,
I
you have
like
60
it.
now or something?
And the heart rate is so I can't turn on the heart.
How old are
Oh,
you?
this
So-
must be where they used to watch TV.
Yeah, this is where they watch TV.
Definitely, yeah.
Makes sense.
Get it going here.
Scrying mirrors. You have to look into scrying mirrors.
Those are yeah, scrying mirrors, right? But no, it was just another one of the hearths. There was a lot of them in this place too, man. They had to.
He's 60, Janusz.
Yeah, I'm 60.
So you're a young buck still.
Yeah, it's not the years; it's the mileage. It's the I think that's all I got on there right now. Oh wait, no, I got the Federal Reserve document signed by Woodrow Wilson.
Oh yeah, because he's the one who did that. That's right.
Yeah.
Punk.
Right.
It's here. And you see this is the let's see if we can blow that up a little bit more. So the Speaker of the House signed it here. You've got the President of the United States and President of the Senate, Vice President of the United States and President of the Senate, right? And then here you got him on April, approved 23 December 1913, Woodrow Wilson. Didn't waste no time getting it from the house over there. Didn't waste any fucking time. Same day. Christmas. Yeah, come on, man. This shit. He's a traitor. They didn't like me saying shit about him there, though.
Like when
True, though.
I'm like, hey, come on. I said the traitor left this place when he was 16 months old. Okay. It's kind of deceptive. Just because he was here for his infant life of 16 months doesn't really make him a Virginian. I mean, his dad even moved here from somewhere else. You know, he was, like I said, he was this rock star Presbyterian minister. And man, he was making a lot of money, though. That was a pretty affluent area of town, too. I got to tell you, the houses around that area, all of the same era, very, very, very impressive. And I got some video on my phone I haven't put up yet. I just got to get it out and edit it, but I'll show you some of that. It's pretty crazy, man. And then when Woodrow Wilson went there to stay, they had him come to his birthplace. And, you know, of course, it's to get votes and whatnot. And they ran electricity through the town for the very first time just for him coming there. It was the first time the town had electricity. And of course, it was close to Christmas. So they decorated the streets with Christmas lights and shit. It's amazing. All this shit's just a big show. Every bit of it. And anyway, he was pretty tall, and he was trying to curl up in this little bed they had there. It wasn't working out too good. So anyway, where I was at before with this shit. Okay, so there's a movie. Has anybody ever seen Under the Silver Lake? Because I have not, but I ran across from it. And it looks like it's got that guy, I guess he played Spider-Man, is in it. It's from 2019. This is crazy right here. Look at this. This kind of gave me the creeps. Look.
I don't believe you. Well, good. Because the real message was not meant for you. So it's better if you just smile and you dance and you enjoy the melody. Because this ugly old man, me, I am the voice of your generation. Your grandparents, your parents, and all the young people that follow you. I love rock and roll. Drop another dime in the jukebox, baby. Oh, look at you. Everything that you hoped for, that you dreamed about being a part of, is a fabrication. Your art, your writing, your culture is the shell of other men's ambitions, ambitions beyond what you will ever understand.
That's funny to you.
Well, it's a little bit funny, don't you think? Because I wrote this, and I wrote this, and I wrote this.
Stop it.
And I wrote this too.
Stop it!
Yeah, I
So
never
that-
got around to watching that movie. What was it, Under the Silver Lake or something? Like
Yeah,
that?
Under the Silver Lake. I'm gonna have to watch it now. I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna have to watch it now. That was enough. I'd never heard of it. So
I'd seen that clip before, but I'd never followed through on watching the movie yet.
I guess this is the trailer to it. I guess we could watch that. It's on here. Whatever.
Well, did you get it off YouTube?
Yeah, it don't matter. They're fucking stupid.
I know.
You know. That's why, incidentally, be sure to subscribe to my
backup
Rumble page and my backup channel. But so if they cut this stream, everything's still going live on fucking Rumble, you know.
Throw those in the chat here.
Oh, and those are on my page too, on the main page. But
Yeah.
thank you, Bobby.
Put them in chat.
I should include them when I set up the video.
I didn't get to the temple yet carved. If you want to listen to it,
to the what?
About temple Axum and the carve from the stone. There is still more info about the Ethiopian.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, man.
All right,
Yeah.
right, no worries. So when I finished, it was about the NPC placeholders. Yeah. So Christ was saying as well about the zombie apocalypse. Can you imagine that? But the zombie apocalypse for the soul. And the antidote to that all is gnosis, which is knowledge. That's why it's important to connect it to the Hosea 4:6. My people perish because they have no knowledge. Seeing then that thou hast refreshed understanding, therefore I will refuse thee also, so that thou shalt no more be my priest. So, and for so much thou hast forgotten the love of thy God, I will also forget thy children. Christ teaches them to watch their thoughts as a guard watch the gate. So you need to be mindful what you are thinking about, because through the thinking, you are implementing those thoughts, and then you can go astray. Christ teaches them as well that the kingdom of heaven is literally inside of their own body. It's all in the Ethiopian Bible. You never learn from the Christian Bible, from the Catholic Bible. Never. Definitely from not King James Bible. because it's gutted. So teaches people that the kingdom of heaven is literally inside of their own body, hidden in the silence between thoughts. That's very interesting. Hidden in the silence between thoughts. That's the reason why the Roman Empire and the Roman Catholic Church had to suppress this text because it was too powerful. People could understand way too much. Rome needed obedient citizens.
Right, that's what they're after with this shit, is
Yeah.
always with the obedience. They turn it into a control system. And it becomes part of a punishment and reward system. You see? Godzilla, thank you for your $5. He said 50 more donations to go. Then in 2037, all 5 of you will have $50. Be patient. That was based on our vote. Democracy at its finest. No
Democracy.
Democracy.
Yeah.
Democracy.
So the Rome and the Roman Catholic Church, which is exactly Luciferian, they did not need self-aware men and women who would know that the church building is not necessary, because we are the Church of Christ. The kingdom of heaven is in us. So when two meets in God's name, there's a church. That's in the Bible. It's not a building. If you speak about God, we create church at this moment. If you believe that God is inside you, you do not pay taxes. You don't pay it. Why you would pay taxes then? To the temple, and you do not bow to the bishop, leaders today, yeah? And you become uncontrollable because you know the truth, and you don't give a fuck what they say.
Free.
Yep, exactly. Book of the Covenant speaks about store horses of the snow and the gates of the wind. People thought it's a poetic nonsense. It's storehouses of the snow and the gates of the wind. How is possible, right? So modern meteorology confirms that the weather patterns move. Okay, it's a quote mark. Global currents, yeah, literal rivers of wind. How this book can predict that? Could say about this 2,000 years ago. Kind of interesting, yeah. How Bible knew about the atmospheric dynamics of the earth. How is possible even, right? But already said in the Bible is flat, so it was all there. Book of the Covenant also speaks about the abyss of water beneath the earth. Modern science discovered massive ocean of water trapped ringwoodite rock deep within the Earth's mantle, which contains more water than in all the surface oceans combined. Utopian Bible was right. There is an abyss of water beneath us, water of the deep, right? If the text was right about the water and wind, is it as well correct about the spiritual parasite? Chris said that the darkness will come and it will wear his face. Chris is saying that the ultimate evil will not look like a monster. It will look like Christianity, and it will look like a savior, the Antichrist. It will deceive the world. The deception is already here because it's baked into institutions, people, trust, and so on, like legality system, government system, banking system, admiralty law, maritime law, healing system, which is pharmakia, educational system, and so on, everywhere. Ark of the Covenant is in the city.
Holy crap! How long is this going on, bro? I mean, you said it was going to take just a minute, and it's been like forever now.
All right. Yeah, can finish now. Can finish next time.
Cool. It was like watching viewers drop off. They were like, "Oh, okay, I'm done." So yeah, Cryptrick, just send me a time on that, and we'll do a radio. We'll do that radio show. Hell yeah, anytime, buddy, anytime. Fuzzy Booger, you're lost. He's lost. I'm
Walk
lost.
towards the light.
No, stay away from the fucking light. It's a trap, bro. It's a trap. Anyway, this is that Under the Silver Lake. It's not. It's a trailer. I like that thing. Never mind.
I saw you spying on me earlier.
No, I wasn't. See you tomorrow.
Good.
What the? Who moves out in the middle of the night?
Nothing strange about it. She wanted to leave. How does that not make sense?
I don't understand why she didn't tell me.
Maybe she didn't like you. Maybe she knows you're poor and haven't paid your rent.
I found some kind of code or like secret message in her apartment. It means stay quiet.
Our world is filled with codes, subliminal messages, from Silver Lake to the Hollywood Hills.
Could any of this be connected to Sarah?
I know this girl.
There's a message in the music.
Really think you're gonna find a hidden message in a pop song? 1, 2, 3. Can't quite see it, but I'm close.
Honey, how are you?
Mom, I'm fine. Mostly fine. Why do we assume that all of this information is what we're told it is? Maybe there are people out there who are more important than us, more powerful, communicating things in the world that are meant for only them and not for us.
Yeah.
Oh, you think that's weird?
A little. Welcome to Purgatory.
Good to be here.
You're living in a carnival, hoping to win a prize. What are you going to win?
Under the Silver Lake.
Dude, that looks like it. That's got me intrigued. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
It's a very wide topic in a matter of truth in films.
Yeah.
Because they have to tell us that's how they operate.
I think it's gonna, yeah, and that's what's so crazy is that that's what the movie's about, and there's probably a buttload of the shit right in the movie.
Well, so that kind of fits your thumbnail too. I mean, that movie itself.
Yeah, it is. It's like
I'll
it's
watch it.
circus. I mean, I watch shit, videos or whatever. I scroll through X or this other, and I go, "What a fucking utter 3-ring circus that's going on." I mean, really, just the absurdity of the shit that's going on and the way people think. It's like I feel like I'm watching a bunch of fucking school kids, arguing over some dumb shit. Well, next time if we get all the donkey people in there, then everything's going to be a lot better. And the other people are going, no, next time if we get all the elephant people in there, then everything's going to be better. And it's like, are you for real? Have you ever seen it get any better? Anybody? From the time, are you better off now than you were 10 years ago? Are you better off now than you were 30 years ago? Fuck no. Everything is they just keep fucking shit up. And people consent to it. They go out there and they keep voting. Yes, I agree to whatever nonsense 3-ring circus bullshit that you pull. I agree to it. Go for it. Give it your worst. Give us your worst,
Well, the only thing I see that changes is the faces, really, to be honest with you. The policies stay the same. They keep everybody at each other's throats over the smallest issues.
Oh, well, they tell you where you can and can't go.
Yeah.
And
how you can go there and how you can't go there.
How you should think.
What?
And they tell you how you should think.
Oh yeah. Well, they herd you into that. See. They go, oh, look at these brown people are killing innocent white girls on the bus.
No, what's they fucked up in our case.
Yeah,
it didn't work.
I've never. That's the thing too, man. It's like I've always been the one that I'm going to push the limit. I'm going to see how far. This authority thing's got me baffled because these people actually really think they have it, and for some reason, other people think they have it too. And I'm trying to figure out where they get that from. Why nobody ever questions it? Probably because as soon as you did question it, they say, "Oh, you have a problem with authority," and they wrote some shit on your report card, and you got a talking to by the principal and your parents and everything, and it's you got to mold this sheep back into fucking line.
I was very often in the director chamber, more than I can count.
What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Come here, but I want a definition for sanity, y'all. That's what I want.
Well, see, that's
question everything,
where...
don't comply.
God damn it, dog! Come here. Oh, gross. Hold still. You got your little eye boogers. I gotta clean this little dog's eyes every so often.
Sanity is not even knowing the answers. Sanity is the way to ask proper questions.
What's the root? What's the root of sanity? It's sanus. Sanus. What's that mean? It means to clean, to wash, to sanitize. So, if you are sane, does that mean that your brain has been washed? By whose definition is sane? I mean, let's face it. If you were born and raised in an insane asylum, you would have no idea that everybody in there was fucking crazy because it's normal. Yeah. Maybe the person acting rational is the one who's insane in that environment.
And here reminds me the verse from the Bible. You have to come to God like a child, because child is not indoctrinated yet. It's clean slate. So we discard all of the earth deception, and you come clean. That's why it's important.
The people who were dancing were seen to be quite insane by those who could not hear the music.
That's tricky.
Yeah. I've heard it. Who said it?
I did.
It's famous quote. No, it's famous quote.
That was me, man. I was right here. Wrote that shit, man. What was that movie I was watching? The guy, he'd gone back in time. He was back in time, and he started singing some popular song from, and the other person looked at him and said, "Hey, man, that's really good. Did you write that?" And he's like, Yes, I did.
I don't remember what that's from, but yeah, I remember that.
Yes, I did.
This conversation reminds me of a Primus song called 11, and the premise of it is who are they? It's like, who are they? By whose standards? This is how the chorus goes.
They.
Yeah. Who are they and by whose standards?
Okay. So
it was Nietzsche who found it.
If you go in this one office building in an undisclosed location, and on the very top floor at the end of a long hallway is a wooden office door with a frosted glass window, and on it is stenciled the word "they." When you open that door, there's a huge conference table with the little green desk lamps. Brass and green. Your men in suits have absolutely no faces. And that is they.
Okay. That solved that problem. I get who they are now. Okay.
They'd off them more.
All right. Them more. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna step off. I got to take care of some things. This has been a lovely show.
Powers and principalities, Roger. Powers and principalities. We fight not against flesh and blood. That is who they are. They are faceless.
Like we don't even need to know who they are. Right.
Just know all contracts are voluntary and stop volunteering for contracts.
Well, in the second verse of that song, it goes chips and salsa. So,
Chicken banana.
Yeah.
Second,
Banana chicken.
second verse, same as the first.
Yep. Well, I'm going to step off, gentlemen. It's been nice.
Take care, Roger.
Okay, I'm going to clean myself up and take care. I got a show later, so.
All right.
So you do, right on.
I stop by.
You're welcome. Stop on in.
Bubby been all over the place today on these fucking streams.
Well, just Rogers, but yeah.
Oh, that looks like an interesting thing. That's the Grand Canyon. I'll definitely be watching this. Yeah.
That's why I was saying, places they won't let you go and shit. And it's like, who says? Where did you get the authority to tell me I can't go someplace? What
It'd be
the fuck
cool
is
to
it?
look around there.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go over on the YouTube side. I'll see you guys
later on, dude.
They can kiss my royal redneck whitey arse. I love
Your
that.
royalty?
Well said, Fuzzy.
I didn't know he is royalty.
Most people don't know about the Grand Canyon's greatest and darkest conspiracy. They hide that conspiracy in plain sight. It's rife with Egyptian artifacts and geology. Where is the evidence for such outlandish claims, you may ask? The national park took a page out of Egyptian mythology when they named the formations. After a short little hike from the North Rim, you can catch a glimpse of Juno Temple, Jupiter Temple, Apollo Temple, and Osiris's Temple. Would I find evidence myself of such outrageous claims? The true story of a civilization now lost? The artifacts that they found at the Grand Canyon had an Egyptian origin. Found shrines, they found mummies, they found gold, they found temples. This information has been suppressed by the Smithsonian. What exactly are they hiding? It doesn't stop there either. 1920s, when the Grand Canyon was going to go from a monument to a national park, President Harding went on a voyage of understanding trip to try and understand what exactly was going on at these national parks. He couldn't quite understand. It was on this very trip that he died. His illness was treated with arsenic. Was he treated or poisoned or assassinated for trying to understand what was the Grand Canyon and its Egyptian artifacts?
I'm related to Warren G. Harding.
Are you?
Yeah, my grandmother. Let me see. Hold on a second. My great grandmother was first cousins with him.
And he was poisoned.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Or allegedly, maybe.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Careful now. You're gonna get in. You're gonna get those fucking Mossad after me.
He's been dead for how long?
Shit, I don't know.
No, I was just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah.
As I was getting to the bottom of the Grand Canyon, I felt like I was getting closer to the bottom of solving this riddle of what the Grand Canyon really was. There must be some Egyptian mythology hidden in the no-fly zones on the map. There are so many places in the Grand Canyon that are banned to the public or you can't even go to. If you veer off course, the authorities will come and get you. And there's even places in the Grand Canyon that's forbidden to drink water from.
$102
He's been
he died 102 years ago, but they got it listed as a heart attack, which would be consistent with arsenic poisoning.
Yeah.
It says Harding, he released political prisoners who had been arrested for their opposition to World War I. In 1923, Harding died of a heart attack in San Francisco while on a Western tour and was succeeded by Vice President Calvin Coolidge.
The forbidden fountain of youth, or to taste the tree of knowledge.
I wouldn't drink that water.
It was in the 1920s. The government coincidentally decided they wanted to survey the Colorado River and the Grand Canyon. And coincidentally, on this infamous boating expedition, President Harding passed away, and they named a rapid after him to send a signal they would control the narrative of the Grand Canyon. There are far too many coincidences for the Grand Canyon and what happened in the 1920s when they covered it up. Egyptian artifacts and temples? Could these all just be theories? Just conspiracies? Maybe the Grand Canyon is just what it is. A great, grand, beautiful place.
Well, we can go on with that Kincaid fella that was going down the Colorado River. And this was around this same time. And he claimed that he found a cave that was full of Egyptian artifacts and shit. And not just Egyptian artifacts, stuff from other countries, other areas too, like Oriental and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Let's see if we can find something.
Not just pottery, huh?
No, not just pottery. Always with the pottery. I cracked up because at that Belgrove, they had some in a little like display case pottery that was found on the property. I was like, I about started fucking laughing. You know,
they love their dishes.
I mean, it's like, come on, more pottery.
We found some sandals.
Yeah, we found some
jewelry. It's funny, like, you know, when somebody finds something that nobody's been to, and they're like, "Hey, that's off limits. You can't go there." It's like, says who? Nobody's been here. Right?
You can't even fly over it. That
you can't fly drone.
That doesn't make sense.
You know, they'll knock the drone will get knocked right out of the sky. They will. There was somebody tried to fly a drone and it dropped like a rock. Who was it? You don't see him anymore. It was this guy named Rex, and he had a YouTube channel.
Oh wait, Christus Rex.
You remember he had a tinfoil hat, but it was a cap, and it was like, but it was just silver. He'd wear that sometimes. Looked like he was kind of a lot of times talking out of his garage or something. Yeah, is he still around?
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's on the down low, but yeah, no, he's still kicking.
Because I remember he was getting ready to do some exploration in there, and then I didn't hear any more about it. So, let me see if I can do Kincaid Grand Canyon. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see, that's the Y files. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use Joe Bro Rogan. I don't like him. Anyway,
I remember seeing his speech. He said, "Look, I'm for taking. If you show me the UFO, I can lie even to my mother." That's why he's so popular now, because they promoted him.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah. Nah, it's hard to find anything. You probably have to go on one of those other. There's forbidden footage over the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I don't try and deter people from going other, you know, like people always want to go overseas or somewhere else or vice versa. But it's like, you know, in reality, practically everything is in both places. Like we have a lot of the same stuff. And with these buildings and all this stuff, it's everywhere. It's not just like in one country or the other. You just have to go out and find it. But that's the problem. A lot of people just don't want to do the hard work to go out and look for it. Just like once you see this stuff, you can't unsee it. It's just like flat Earth. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. You can go around. One of these days, I really need to get out and go around a lot of the buildings around here because I'll pick them out left and right, and people will be like, "Shut up, Chad!" And sick of listening to me. I'm like, "Oh, there's old world building. There's old world building." It's like,
yeah, it's like we got some stuff over here in Luray that's like that. That's just unexplainable.
Yeah,
in my opinion, I'm like, nobody's gonna build like that. Come on,
no.
You know. It
That's
goes
why
back to
go find
1800s.
any carpenter, architect, whatever, and ask them. It's like, how do you build that? They ain't gonna have an answer for it.
In 2 years, supposedly, they're building those buildings.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then it burned down.
with hammers and
Oh.
chisels and buggies.
And then it burned
Oh,
down, and they put it
see
back
that.
up exactly the same again, like 3 or 4 times. Like, man, that's even more impressive that it burnt down and then you put it back up exactly like it was the last time. That's far more impressive than doing it the first time.
This is what I thought was so crazy. Right here, if you look up here in the ceiling. Look at these joists. Those were made at a sawmill. Look at that. Look at the thickness of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Those things they're massive. Let me put those.
Well,
in there.
I mean, look what it's got to hold up.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was looking at all the shit that was, you see up in. Let me see if I can catch another glimpse of the ceiling. If I would have thought of it, I would have took more pictures up there.
Were you only allowed on the first level then, or?
Yeah, upstairs. Yeah, there's not like really a second level.
Oh,
this is downstairs. This is like what's considered the
oh,
basement.
okay.
And it's also was what they called the summer kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And or the winter kitchen. Yeah, winter kitchen. And then they never found where they did it because they'd have a kitchen separate from the house in the summer because of the heat. And they can't find where that was at. Or one of was it General Ramseur of the Union Army? He was shot during the Battle of Cedar Creek, and he died in that house. When they used it as a hospital, they took him in there, and he died.
Mm.
So but the stonework, it's all limestone. This is all limestone, which we have plenty of around here. We certainly do have plenty of limestone. That's beautiful work. It's beautiful stonework. Yeah. Those I always would have got more of those ceiling joists. Those were, or floor joists rather. A ceiling joist depends on how you're looking at it, right?
Oh yeah, Sob. Well, I went to the 6th floor museum where Lee Harvey Oswald shot JFK.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Cost me $16 to go there. Look, they even got Jackie and JFK on the ticket. Man, it was something. And then you wear these headphones and they tell you this fake story all the way up. It's
yeah.
great.
Don't they have an X out there on the road where where he was
hit? I think so. I can't remember, but I think so.
Well, you really want to apothecate that. What about Garfield? How come nobody, goes on about poor President Garfield?
See, Jaron, I keep my tickets, by the way.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, yes, I did. I got all.
Okay, so this is crazy. I'm sure you know who Milo is, right?
Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yiannopoulos or whatever.
Whatever, that queer, yeah.
Yeah, all right. So he went on the Tim Pool podcast and claimed that Benny Johnson is hello.
Yeah. Well, did you hear the latest psyop just a little bit ago? So that somebody went and shot up Tim Pool's place?
Yeah. I saw a video earlier where they're saying that's even fake. He faked that.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Uh-huh.
Well, did it happen again? Because I thought
no,
that was
just like hours ago or today sometime. I should.
Well,
say.
I thought it happened already a couple years ago.
That's
a couple times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, remember Greg Locke tried to pull that fucking shit. Too.
Yeah, I know.
That guy's a tool.
Sorry. Anyway, I distracted from that Milo.
Oh, you're all right. You're all right.
Yeah.
No worries.
It was relevant.
So Benny's a gay, huh?
Benny's not just gay. He likes them young.
Oh, yikes.
He looks like it. I mean, look at that dude. That's why I call him 40-year-old frat boy Benny Johnson.
That dude's 40.
At least.
Hey, did you guys hear what Milo just said about Benny Johnson on the Tim Pool podcast? You're going to want to check this one out.
One of the most distinctive things about the right wing in this country is its homosexual overtones. Benny Johnson posts pictures of his children every 2 days. It's weird. And everybody knows what went on with Benny Johnson in those lobbies and in those hotel rooms at SAS. Everybody knows.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Men. Younger men, not underage. At least I don't know that. His
Okay,
wife,
wait.
his wife was crying, drunk in the lobby, 3 sasses in a row about how her husband was upstairs with boys.
Come on.
Like, go ask her.
Come on.
Go ask her.
Come on, Milo.
Go ask her.
Milo, aren't you ever
And the
scared of getting sued? You say
Yeah,
some
let me-
crazy.
let me-
I'm sitting here like I am humbled by the lore and your ability.
The
to just-
audacity, just,
like I mean, like there's
you
no
know,
teapots in this room right now to express how I feel.
George, I have said these things about people for 20 years and never once in my career been sued. I've issued 3 corrections in my entire journalistic career because I get my facts right and people know that they do not want to go through discovery.
Actually, I want to say this.
I've never been sued for anything I've ever said about anyone.
The one thing I need to say this. I need to say this.
Not saying something. I mean, if he's never been sued for saying any of this kind of shit, you know what that means.
They're not calling him a liar.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
They don't want it going to court, man, because then everything comes out in discovery. You understand?
You can get a secondhand back shot on that show right now.
Oh shit.
Right. The most terrifying thing about Milo is that he knows all your secrets.
Oh no, he knows everybody's
He knows-
lore.
he
Trust
knows
me.
all of
I am terrified of Milo. I will never cross Milo. Milo is the one person that people say, like, why are you friends with him? Bitch knows too much.
I can't afford not to be.
You want to be his
He
enemy?
knows too much.
Nobody wants to be his enemy.
Let me
It's
just-
not
No,
safe.
do not cross this dude. It's not worth it.
I was gonna say, Benny told you what? Did he get the dick out of his mouth long enough?
Oh my God, Milo, you can't say these
Yes, I
things.
can because it's real and it's true.
Milo, stop.
You can't say
George,
it because
George, it
you want
sounds
to
like
maintain
you-
your friendships. I can say it because
It
I
sounds
care
like
like
you've
him
never
about
met
what's real.
Milo. This
You know,
you
I-
can't
I
say this.
know. No, I'm trying to help him.
You're not helping.
wait,
I
hold
think
on,
you'll be
hold on.
fine.
Guys.
You can't even help you.
But anyway, he said, you know, the dude's smoking pole, you know.
Yeah. What'd you say about Sandy earlier? I need to go wash my brain out.
Yeah, right. That was kind of like a lot of gay there at one time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It really was. Why do they talk like that?
Why
Women don't even talk like that? They just
I
talk
don't
like
know.
that. Oh my
Right.
God. You know, it's like and what's really crazy is you run across them that talk that way and you meet relatives and brothers and sisters and shit, and they don't talk that way.
Right.
No.
So where'd you get that from?
It's like over the top.
I think, you know, it's this voice is related to the, let's say, so-called men who are always in front. You know what I mean, yeah? So, yeah. If he would be like a masculine gay, would be a different story.
Like-
but he is very feminine.
Like a quote unquote bear.
Yeah.
At the wrong way.
So it's just basically depends on if you're a top or a bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I now know more about that lifestyle than I ever wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Donald Trump has no regard for human life. He only has regard for his own power. Charlie Kirk was taken out under Donald Trump's watch. And now we have a foreign plot busted in broad daylight, apparently, to kill Candace Owens, discovered under Donald Trump's watch. And he's doing nothing about it. What the United States considers an act of war isn't the murder of citizens like Candace Owens. It's the questioning of our ruling elite. And Candace Owens became a target because Candace Owens is telling the truth. Do you think that it's just some kind of a coincidence that at the very same time that the French are looking to kill her for exposing the Macrons, Candace Owens is one of the only people on the face of the earth outside of this show here who's seriously looking into the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the criminal enterprises and geopolitical shadiness surrounding Turning Point USA and Erica Kirk and Tyler Boyer and Andrew Kovic and Pastor Rob McCoy, the laundry list of names that are affiliated with that particular cover-up. Of course, it's not a coincidence. Candace Owens is over the target and everybody knows it. And that's exactly why not just the French are threatening Candace's life, it's also the so-called Americans. It's the federal government here in our country, federal law enforcement that's allowing a plot to murder an American citizen by multiple foreign countries and multiple entities to go uninvestigated and unchallenged. And of course, we all know why. Because if Candace is going to be taken out by a foreign government or a foreign legion, then the United States is obviously going to have to sign off on it. So no, it shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone in this audience that the very same Indian who's covering up the Charlie Kirk assassination, Kash Patel, who's running the Fox News version of the FBI with Dan Bongino, doesn't seem too bothered by this Candace Owens story.
I did hear back from the White House confirming that that message had been delivered on Trump's desk. Me saying that I had the information. I guess he didn't want to inquire further, which is interesting. But the FBI left me on red. No response.
And do you remember how Trump acted after Charlie Kirk was killed? He didn't care. He released a statement. He told the media he was sad. And then just like a little Zionist wind-up toy machine, he started talking about all of the big, beautiful renovations that he's making in the East Wing of the White House. I mean, this guy is callous. So many cowards in this so-called independent media space are refusing to even comment on this situation. Just like Trump, they just can't be bothered.
Jeez. What do you think? You think they're going to like fake assassinate her on camera or
maybe?
I don't care what they do or not.
I'm just trying to figure out how's the show going to go.
Well, it is a show, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, how's the movie? How are they, what's going to happen with the character of Candace Owens? Is her character's role in jeopardy, or do you think that it'll be like they'll foil the plot and things will go back to normal or whatever?
Why would they tell the plan ahead of time so much? But I mean, who knows? But also, real quick, what did she mean by they left my statement unread? Like, as in, like you sent a personal text message and it said not, like it wasn't read yet. Like, oh, you got that kind of information from the White House that you can just text them up and it's like, oh, they didn't read it yet.
I think I'm just going to play devil's advocate. I think that she meant actually, it went unanswered.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's pretty much what she meant. Now she might have, who knows?
Yeah,
But
it could have been like a new age
that's
slang or something.
That's the context I'm picking up off of it.
Okay.
You see something.
But I don't know. I'm not sure one way or another if they're gonna do away with her or not. It is a who shot JR situation, like you keep saying.
David, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much. That was really quite generous of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I look at this whole thing, it's sort of like a play, and I'm trying to figure out what's happening in the next act.
Mm-hmm.
What's going to take place in the next act? We've already been given our heroes. We've been given our villains.
Out?
We have our, what do they call that? Protagonists. We have our antagonists, and we have our dialectic. So
I know one thing: none of us are privy to any of this information. We have to get it. It has to siphon through all these people, but none of us were off limits. We have to get it from them. They're the source, our source. That
I
is.
have the question of the people. I don't know if it's only my Mandela effect, but I was convinced that Charlie Kirk and the Candy Owens, they were married. So
I don't think they were ever married. I think they were just a stage production too. Those kids, they just borrowed kids for that.
But Candice Owens is in this reality was not married to him. But I am sure that I was convinced they were married. So that's why I'm asking if it's only mine Mandela effect or someone else.
I guess so
as well.
They've as far as I know, they've gone back a ways and like they've been pictured together a lot. So I'm sure how people could be confused that they might have dated or were
because
married.
I remember that they accused him of being anti-blacks, but he said, "But I have black woman as a wife." So, and he was referring to her. I remember that. I wish I would have this video somewhere. That would be nice.
I don't personally obviously know how long they've known each other, but I'm pretty sure she knew him longer than Erica did. I
believe so. But who knows? This whole thing there again, we're talking about the characters and their backstories.
We all know the story about her and her husband, but did you know they married in 17 days?
Yeah, I heard that.
Kind of wild. I mean, whatever, to each their own. But
didn't know that. Pretty fast, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing there, big guy?
The
I got my
definition
big
of a
old guy
shotgun
Fabio
wedding, I
here.
guess.
I got my big old guy Fabio here sitting next to me. He's decided he's going to come over and allow me to pet him. Well, he actually demands it. He's a good old guy, man. He really is. He's a big, giant dog, man. He is a gigantic German Shepherd.
He's worried about Candace. He wants to know.
He is worried about. Are you worried about Candace, Fabio?
Oh, yeah.
He's getting all excited when I say that to him. Are you getting worried about Candace Owens? Huh? Are you worried about her? You are? Yeah.
What's gonna happen, buddy?
Yeah, is that what's going on? Well, give Daddy kisses. Give Daddy kisses. Come on, give Daddy kisses. Come on. Thank you for your kisses.
You know where that tongue's been? I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll tell you, James Madison University here is going all out at their football games, man. Check this out. They had these parachuters come into the game, man. Check this out.
Welcome our first summer back to Earth, the Black, Pink, and White
And then he burst into flames, right?
Is that out by you?
That's pretty cool, though.
Is that out by you?
Yeah, it's James Madison University.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's just over here in Harrisonburg.
That's the one where your wife used to work?
Yeah, that's where she's at. That's where she works.
Okay.
She works for the athletics department.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. Taxi driver from Hungary filmed. Oh, this was pretty cool. I saw this. This taxi driver in Hungary. I've seen this before. And I've actually had it chase me down the road on a motorcycle, and I got undercover just as it caught up to me. With this phenomenon here, watch this.
Ottashik itnam. It's full.
The rain just stops right there.
Yeah, I've seen it as well once in my life.
I had that happen to me on a motorcycle, and the shit was chasing me down the road.
Yeah. Sometimes
Oh yeah, man! I made the lights all green. I was lucky, and as soon as I pulled up undercover of the carport and shit, it go right over at me.
If you go on a long road trip, that can happen usually.
Oh yeah,
you'll run across that. It's kind of cool.
See it on long stretches of I-40 when you're going through Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking flat. I mean, it's so wild. You see so far in the distance. Remember when those tornadoes were forming up?
Yep.
I was watching those things form up and shit, and I went through where they were forming up, and after I got out of them is when all those fucking huge tornadoes started happening. I claim responsibility. It was because of me. I had not passed through there, nothing would have happened. Disaster just barely misses me. I was just not 20 minutes, 30 minutes had gone through Paradise, California before it burned up.
That's crazy.
I mean, right through town.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah. I mean, I was just like, whoa. I look back at that. The PX in Frankfurt, I had just come out of the fucking electronics store and boom, a bomb goes off.
Did they ever do anything after that, Paradise there? Did they ever recover from that, or is that just...
I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, nobody talking.
Kind of like LA, but anyway.
Yeah, or Lahaina.
Yeah.
What's going on with that, Yep.
Zippity doo-dah.
Oh, this is kind of crazy. They claiming that this is was taken in 1943 by a German officer in Siberia. This is pretty crazy. And I tend to think that this is probably real. With that.
Mammoth, yeah.
That would explain why they found one fresh enough that they could eat during
Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, right. Speaking of snuffleupagus, what are you pestering me about, Fabio? Why are you pestering me? I can't do anything for you right now. I can't do anything for you. Daddy's at disposal to do anything for you. You're gonna have to go get mommy. Sorry. Yeah, go get mommy. Yeah, I tend to think that that's real.
Yeah, those things could be, I suppose.
So I dropped a short video, like a 25 seconds. This one is pretty good. You like it?
I'd like to smoke one of those things.
Oh, Bryce Mitchell. This guy, he just...
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Kind of like, he reminds me of the slow kid that I mean,
Yeah,
and he's not
he's a
slow.
little autistic.
Yeah, he reminds me of the slow kid that don't have a filter.
Yeah.
You know, he just don't have a filter. He just says shit.
He wound his nuts up in a drill one time.
Oh no, come
Yeah,
on,
well,
really?
yes.
How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know.
Wow.
People, they don't build an army. Gay people can't build no army. All they do is take other people's kids and convert them to gays.
You mean to tell me like a gay army wouldn't intimidate you?
Oh, they'd have your back, all right.
Fabio, go away. That's fucked up. That is good. I like that though. I gotta share that.
Told you, I was laughing my ass off when I heard it.
Imagine if he was on
back already. He says, "Oh my god."
Imagine if he was on Tim Pool with those other guys, with Milo and whatever that.
Oh my god,
your Sky was.
That would be a show, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would with Bryce Mitchell.
Oh my god, I don't think you'd ever see that happen. I don't know. Somebody ought to suggest it though. We've put it out there. You know, and this is the thing. It isn't long before we've said some shit and it happens, or somebody thinks of it or does it or whatever else. It happens all the time. My wife's all the time telling me, stop saying shit, because I'll say something, I'll take it to the next ridiculous level over something that's happening. I says, watch, now they'll do this, that, and the other. Man, within a short period of time, sure as fuck. It's like like I gave them a challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna do that.
So, because you have eyes to see, you know, you see how it goes. You can easily predict it because you know their patterns, so you know what to expect.
I do that all the time too, and then they're like, "Hey, why don't you predict the winning lottery numbers?" I'm like, "The lottery ain't real." No problem.
I gotta say that. You know what I'm gonna do? I can do this too. A little copy and paste in that URL thing, and then we're good to go.
Grabbing another coffee. I'll be right back.
What'd you say, Derek?
Here we go. Let me check my Rumble thing out over here.
I said I'm grabbing another coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I gotta have that coffee, brother.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be on that
At
coffee.
night, blasphemy.
I
don't even drink coffee.
I love it, man.
I know most people do. I'm a outsider.
An outsider. Well, I've been drinking coffee since I was a kid. When I was a kid, I liked it with cream and sugar, and now I just drink it black.
I had it one time when my grandfather died, and I drank it black. And boy, holy moly, I was bouncing off the freaking walls. That was a heck of a time, though.
He's wired out.
Yeah. I had to stay up. And that's the only thing I could think of to keep me up, because it was super early in the morning. Anyway.
Here's our clown show. Here's our clown show for us. Beautiful. I love it. This is why I just laugh. I'm like, people's taking this all so serious.
One thing I think everybody, those in Connie's administration here, so much on a daily basis, it can be hard to keep up with it all. It's hard for me to decide what I should make videos about. I don't want to be making 12 videos a day. I have to pick and choose what I think is important. When there's so many big headline-grabbing stories, it makes me start wondering, like, what's slipping through the cracks? I want to talk about a crack slip. This is a post from the Department of Homeland Security on Twitter. Become a Homeland Defender today. This was their Thanksgiving post. Homeland Defender sounds good. You're not under attack. You start looking at other posts. Help report them. Help arrest them. And then this one sort of jumped out at me. The fight for Western civilization is getting started. Fight for Western civilization. Who's attacking Western civilization? Homeland Defender, Western civilization. This starts sounding like a certain group that wants to cause a war. Oh, don't fearmonger.
sensationalize. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill with this. Let me show you one more. This has never been higher. The goal has never been more clear. Remigration now. What is remigration?
Remigration.
What does that word mean? Have you heard the word or the term remigration before? Community Notes decided to come in clutch. Remigration is a European far-right concept of ethnic cleansing via the mass deportation of non-white minority populations, especially immigrants, and sometimes including those born in Europe and holding European citizenship, to their place of racial ancestry. The Department of Homeland Security used a term that means this. This is literal white supremacist jargon. This is literally pushing for white supremacy. And when you see that and mix in Homeland Defender and things like Western civilization, it's no longer fear-mongering. It's no longer seeing something that isn't there. They aren't even hiding it anymore. Our government has been co-opted. And we cannot allow this to continue.
I mean, for real, that's a pretty interesting terminology. You know, I'm looking at these word changes and they're important, right? Like the changing of the Department of Defense to the Department of War. That cabinet position of Secretary of Defense is now Secretary of War. What does that mean? There's meaning behind that, right? Calling soldiers and sailors war fighters. Since when did we start doing that?
Yeah.
Why are they getting you? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, as the peacetime president. So you're not the wartime president, but they're the wartime soldiers. But you're the peace president. Okay, makes sense of that.
Meanwhile, he's got Venezuela surrounded with naval blockade.
Yeah.
I don't know if we started our bullshit there yet. Oh yeah, here you go, Tim Pool. Yeah.
No, it's still a week. Well, maybe. Usually it always happens on the weekend, right?
Ah.
The weekends where news goes to die, or where they're trying to do something without people paying attention.
Right. I'm just trying to, I know the last I heard he was, finalizing preparations for a ground invasion. The Venezuelans were rattling their sabers and showing how tough they are. It's sort of like, when you see in the movies, these two tribes yelling at each other from across the field and shit before they fight. It's the same bullshit. Ain't no different. We're progressing.
All right, everyone, welcome back. It is December 6, 2025, and the talk of the town right now is Tim Pool. Apparently, once again, and I'm going to show you exactly what I mean, Tim Pool is claiming that his property was shot up last night, according to himself and his security team. Now, as of right now, as of the making and posting of this video, there is zero evidence that this took place. No bullet casings, no video, no police report, no surveillance video, no nothing. So we got to say that right off the bat. This may be provided later on in the day if this is in fact true. And the reason I'm questioning this is because this is not even close to the first time that this has happened. Now, I want to be clear. I was actually on Tim Pool's podcast and I flew out to Tim Pool's compound. And I got to say, he lives on a very big property. It is surrounded by a gate, which you need a code to get in. And he does have security on the property. So that is all true. But the reason that myself and many people are questioning this is because of the timing and the fact that Tim Pool has put out posts like this almost to the day 3 years ago, where he claims that he found a 9mm bullet lodged in his kitchen. Now, this event back in 2022 and the one from last night both came not one day after Tim claimed that his views and his reach were going down very significantly. And as many of you know, he's been in a huge beef with Candace Owens over the Charlie Kirk assassination. And not only that, during his podcast with Milo, he literally states that his numbers are down. I'm going to play that clip for you right now, very quickly. Take a listen to this.
You're wrong, because the base seems to be siding with Candace. So counterproductive. No, I actually think criticizing Candace has hurt our viewership. That's my point. I actually got cancellations on orders. My morning show subscribers have gone down. I've lost 3,000 followers on X. I hate
Shouldn't
politics.
you join the winning side?
No, I'd rather just go live in a van down by the river.
So there you have it. A van down by the river is where Tim chooses to be over agreeing with anything that Candace Owens has to say, and clearly admits that ever since he's been criticizing her, his numbers have dropped. Now, again, something very similar took place right before that 2022 shooting where he found the bullet in his kitchen. He was talking about how his viewership is down based on him criticizing certain people, which we'll get into in another video. But the point here is that this seems to be a trend. I'm not saying one way or another this is fact or fiction, but it is very interesting to see how this takes place with Tim Pool specifically when these types of things happen. Now, as far as the Candace Owens beef goes, take a look at this clip of him criticizing Candace Owens on the Charlie Kirk assassination. This is crazy. Listen.
And it's because she's a piece of shit. Because instead of saying, guys, let's come together and figure out how to work together, she says the stupidest retarded crap. And now everybody's running around divided and broken. For what reason? For literally what reason?
Because they killed Charlie Kirk in broad daylight and we don't care about your stupid midterms.
So as you can see, they are both clearly at each other's throats, but the point here, again, is the timing. Of course, you have the Tim Pool supporters out there wishing him well, throwing all these posts out there to support this shooting theory once again, just like last time and many other times before that. I'm only using one other example because it was so close to this date exactly 3 years ago that it caught my eye and just seems very strange. Now, this will clearly be developing throughout the day. We may get some sort of proof that this actually took place, but then again, how do we know it wasn't set up that way? You got to question everything with these people who are huge podcasters. They're seen by millions of people each day. There's no telling what these people will do to keep themselves relevant. So take your time when researching these types of topics, specifically the Tim Pool topic has been all over the internet for a while because of the recent threats toward podcasters, the Charlie Kirk assassination, all of it. Keep that research going. Send me anything you may find. Again, I'm all over X, Instagram. We're now back on YouTube, which is huge. Tell me down below what you think is going on here. All right, my friends, I appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great day. I will talk to you all later. Take care. Bye-bye.
He's back on YouTube. Oh, I wonder why.
it's manufactured drama. These personalities can't have. They manufacture this drama. It's similar to like when Jaron and Whitsitt had a debate. It's like, oh, we're gonna have this debate and we're fighting. It's all manufactured. They rub elbows. It's just like the WWE. You know, behind the scenes, they're all friends. So they manufacture this drama because they can't stand. They're so self-centered they can't stand if all the attention's not on them. So like Candace, you say Candace, Tim Pool, take your pick. They just make up these stories so that all the attention is on them, no matter what.
Especially if he's in a nice big ass house like that and living the good life just by being a political commenter on the internet. Why would you not want to keep that going? So of course you got to drum up some. Oh, I'm shot up. Oh, my house. Oh, these people are coming for me. Send please.
I know.
Send us funds we needed. Yeah, the guy's a billionaire.
Well, besides
real quick, guys, I got to honor a request here. We want to address parting ladies, and we'll do Flat Earth too, real quick.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Didn't she have video too?
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
You can hotbox it. Get a what?
Got an oven mitt.
I got an oven mitt for you.
That's a catcher's mitt.
Without my glasses, she looks like a dancing coffee bean.
Yikes.
You showed the other one too. You showed there was a new one. A new one popped up of Fartland Lady. She's got a new one. Jesus. That is scary.
There's four. There was four.
Why is the penguin in the front?
Right, exactly. So here's what I hear when those people are arguing with each other, though. This is it. Pool right there. That was his first podcast.
He was ready to go. We're still wearing the hat.
I just had to come on right quick and laugh.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, man. We always enjoy a good laugh. You got to have one. And sometimes a good laugh goes along with a good song, and then we'll get back on track here because we're having fun now, man. I've been eating these little edible gummy worms, and I'm fucking really.
And did you guys see like Dr. Bass's comment like 5 or 6 minutes ago?
No, I didn't. I had this other.
Yeah. Oh man, I had to look it up. He's like, let's not forget about DHS's chief of security. I wanna be Horan. Like that's their name.
Huh.
Yeah.
I wanna be Oren.
I wanna first name B for the middle name and then last name Horan. Horyn.
I didn't know that.
Be Horan.
I wanna be Horan.
He said it wasn't a joke too. Is what he said.
Right? No, I looked it up. It's not a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
I ain't going in the bedroom after you shit it. Smell poop. Even if I gotta piss real bad, I'ma wait like 5 or 10 minutes. I ain't going in the bedroom after you shit it. Wanna smell poop. Even if you say the dookie don't stink, I'ma kick it. I ain't going in there after you shit it.
Oh my god. That's trying to get people onto that song. It's got kind of a catchy beat to it, and I think everybody can relate.
Top 40. I crank it in the car all the time.
It's gonna make it into the archives. I'm telling you.
Get that out there with them subwoofers really hitting the bass.
Hello, Demand. Good to see you.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
A little late today. That's all right. I'm here.
Better late than never. Oh, look at there. Thanks.
Oh, yeah, Pepsi, man.
Yeah, no, I don't drink Pepsi. It's cool. You can have it.
No, nothing. No Pepsi, no Coke, no nothing.
No Coke, no Pepsi.
Well, he's got Morning Dew over here. Look at this.
No soft drinks. I don't drink this shit.
It's an old song name. It's a play on two things at the same time. It's the Mountain Dew symbol, but it's a name of a song. T-shirt I got.
Huh. Who's the band?
Grateful Dead.
Oh,
Grateful Dead has a song called Morning Dew. That's what it is. That shirt's old, man.
We have phrase in Poland. Everything is shit, a part of peace.
Well, you know, Bill Gates has got a machine that can turn your matter into water, actually, drinking water.
Yeah. Sure. They're eating it on space. Don't you know?
And what was that?
Souffle.
China, I think they make a food from shit.
Oh
Literally from
man,
shit.
I seen one once where they were scooping the oil out of the sewers, and they were cooking with it. They would take it, scooping this crap out of the sewer.
Yeah, I've seen this one as
sewer
well.
oil, and
Yep.
I was like, oh, I'm never going there.
God, I really, really did just eat.
All set.
Yeah, all right, man. I'm good.
We was go. There's a place in Harrisonburg. Well, I don't know if it's still there, but I remember passing by it the first time. Me and my wife, we was driving along, and we'd smoked a joint before we went. And there was this restaurant called the Blue Nile Ethiopian Cuisine. And her and I just kind of looked at each other, and she says, "Oh, wonder what kind of food they have in there." I says, "Nothing. That's the whole thing. That's what it is. That's all you get. Your waitress looks like Sally Struthers, and she brings you a little bag of fucking rice and a glass of muddy water." And I was just like, I could picture that. I was like, what the fuck would they have there? Isn't those people starving? What do you mean Ethiopian cuisine? I don't get it.
Yeah. I heard all my life that the kids were going hungry there, and that's what my grandparents told me if I didn't eat home with dinner, man. Like,
Yeah, well, it was the kids in Southeast Asia when I was little, you know. And I remember I got knocked out of my chair one time because my mom thought I was being a smartass, but I wasn't, right? Because she kept running that shit on me. Like, if you don't eat your dinner, eat all your dinner, because there's little starving kids over in fucking Asia right now that would kill to have that, you know. And and I was like, you know, so one time she said that, and I said, well, send it to them. I was thinking, I don't want the fucking shit. Pack it up, send it to them starving people. It doesn't go to waste. Everybody's happy, right? No, she thought I was being a smart ass, and I wasn't. I was serious, you know. If I'm not wanting it and those kids are starving, then pack that shit up and send it to them. What the hell?
Yeah, my dad used to say exactly the same thing when my grandpa told him that. He said, "Why don't you put it in an envelope and mail it to him?"
They wouldn't kill to have that. They'd be too malnourished. They wouldn't have the energy.
Oh, yeah, they'll be able to get to it.
You figure they'd get onto the idea, maybe, you know, all them flies crawling around their mouth, you know,
Yeah, right.
Eat some of those motherfuckers, man. It's
Free
you know,
protein.
it's better than nothing, I guess. I mean, I would hate to have to do that, but at least, you know, that's survival.
Do you remember all the commercials from the 80s and 90s they used to have on TV with Sally Struthers? And
Oh, God, yeah.
all these
Yeah.
other commercials that they would pop out. And, oh, for just 65 cents a day.
Did you see that one with South Park where they had Sally Struthers and
Yeah.
and she was all big fat, had a hut full of snacks and
Yeah.
shit. I've always said that too. I said, I bet you they appreciate her Big Mac breath, fucking fat ass sitting there next to her, trying to hawk for money. She's got all in the family money. Why don't she get some out there? You know?
Right. Now it's all about sending a care package to the Israeli homeless.
She did get really huge too, man.
Yeah, after that show.
She really
yeah.
did. And then the meathead guy, he wasn't
Yeah.
acting. He wasn't acting.
Rob Reiner.
Bob Reiner is a retard.
Yeah, he's a moron.
He really is.
Too very.
He's a director. He's a director. He's a director.
Yeah, I got to give him props for his hand in Spinal Tap, which there's a sequel out now that follows Spinal Tap, like, you know, 50 years later.
Ain't good.
And nowadays, and it's got the original cast and everything in it, so I think that ought to be pretty good. Did you ever see that movie? Did you ever see This Is Spinal Tap?
I have.
Yeah,
Oh
bits
my
and
God.
pieces. I never watched it all the way through, but yeah.
I've been in bands, and this is I mean, that movie is the fucking shit. And that dude tells him, he's like, now this is really special. He says, see all the dials? They all go up to 11.
Yeah.
And Rob Reiner says, well, why not just make 10 a little bit louder? And he's like,
this one goes to
but
11.
these have 11. These have 11. And he's real serious, like, can't get why this guy's even fucking with it. That's, you know, quit taking away the cool.
They were at Great Woods, oh man, a long time ago in Massachusetts. They actually did a live show.
Yeah, they put out
awesome.
They put out an album, didn't they? They put out an album. In fact, their music, you can find it. It's pretty cool. Let me see.
I'm a big fan of the Flower People era of Spinal Tap.
Listen to what the flower people say. Listen.
Volkswagen Beetle, yeah, this freaking the bigger one.
This is one of my favorites right here. Hang on.
The car which brought a lot of Americans to life.
So yeah, look, they even did I had a cassette of Spinal Tap, the album, Black Album that they were promoting in that movie. And the whole movie is about them going on tour to promote a new album. And it was that came out around the same time as the Metallica Black Album came out. So it was really kind of crazy that their album was just a black album. So it was really crazy, and it came out, and the music sold too. This was pretty good. Check this out real quick. I'll just play part of this.
That's super low.
Yeah, it's super low. Why would they do that to us? Hang on. Let me get another version of it. Fuck you, people.
Yeah, try to find it.
I like how they
Here we go.
tell you about the story about the absconding drummers that they had. That all their drummers died.
Yeah.
Every one of them. Joe,
Some
the best
kind of
one
a
is Joe-
bizarre accident too. It's always some
Yeah.
kind of a bizarre death.
Joe Mama Besser blew up on stage. He combusted on stage.
Yeah, spontaneous human combustion. He just was left just a little green glob on the fucking stool.
That reminds me, I need to watch American Satan. I haven't watched all of it yet.
Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it, so far?
What I've seen of it, yeah.
How far did you get into it?
I've watched basically just clips of it, I haven't actually sit down and watched the whole movie.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
But I need to see the whole thing to put it all in context. Yeah, I get the gist of the movie. Yeah.
This music is good though. Listen to this. Derek Small.
Two-headed bass.
The bigger the cushion, the sweeter the pushing.
Oh,
That's
God.
what I said. The looser the waistband, the deeper the quicksand. Or so I have read. My baby fits me like a flesh tuxedo. I like to sink her with my pink torpedo. Big bottom, talk about bum cakes. My girl's got 'em. Big bottom, drive me out of my mind. How could I leave this behind?
So anyway, so they don't try to cut us off.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's that's one of their tunes, Big Bottom. Sex Farm, that's another one.
Kind of reminds me of Steel Panther.
Let me see if they got Sex Farm on here. That would be funny.
It reminds me, not to be insensitive, but there's a joke. What do a fat girl and a moped have in common?
What?
Give it to us.
They're fun to ride until your friends see you on them.
Yeah.
Let me see if they got
There was a joke about the hungry children here, like Ethiopia or whatever, translated from Polish. So they're chatting to each other, and one is saying, "Sorry, I have to go and poo," and second says, "Oh, for fuck's sake, don't brag."
Well, this is Sex Farm. This is funny.
Working on a sex farm, trying to raise some hard love, getting out my pitchfork, poke your head, scratching in your head house, sniffing at your feedback, slipping out your back door. Leaving my spray. Sex bomb woman, I'm gonna mow you down. Sex bomb woman.
It's like, what the fuck, Sex Farm? What? Well, yeah, those are definitely. But you can get the album, I guess. But anyway, they're doing a Spinal Tap too. Anyway, that was Rob Reiner who was like interviewing everybody in that movie.
Yeah, he was Meathead. He was Meathead on All in the Family.
Yeah.
See Vlad's joke.
I threw a couple.
Vlad in there. Vlad again. Jordache has the new line of jeans for plus size people. They're called Lardash. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Star Trek Trailer Park. Are you shitting me?
We have plenty of Americans on the channel. I have posted perfect tutorial how to approach police when they stop you. This is awesome.
All right, we'll get that. Hang on, we got a Star Trek Trailer Park. This ought to be pretty good. Let's see what. Oh, I got the wrong goddamn thing up. Just a second. Toing. Toing. Here we go. Stop eating them gummy worms, man. Oh shit, that's a Gorn.
Yeah, it was.
That was a Gorn. Come on, there's a catch. She's got a tail or something, right? Oh, Klingon.
Giving me home just like you. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's singing.
Is that Borg bitch?
I guess.
It looks like it.
Why are they
And there's
playing the
Ward,
actual
there's
song?
Lieutenant Ward.
Yeah, that's that one. It was she ended up having sex with Data.
It says on the ribbon across the thing that
yeah.
Borg.
Oh yeah, Borg.
yeah.
I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah, right.
Borg of
Good,
the
good
year.
eye. Pay attention to detail.
Miss Borg.
So this one is very cozy.
Nicolas Cage.
I have to keep stopping this, or YouTube will fuck us.
Yeah, we're gonna
They
get a
could-
strike.
It's all AI, and they couldn't make up new lyrics.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, man. That's what I was thinking. They're like, fuck you guys.
I didn't see Riker there or Patrick Stewart's character. Ain't that?
Data looks like Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, he did.
You know what? That probably is.
Is it Data or Data?
I don't know. Let's get the Data. That's
Data.
what they call him, was Data. I don't know. Maybe it was Data, and he just got a kick out of him saying it wrong.
How about Jordy? You know what they used for his eyepiece, right?
It
They used
looked
a hair for it.
Yeah, it was a hair barrette or something. They just spray painted it gold.
Gold. Yeah.
Who was the Reading Rainbow guy? LeVar Burton.
Yeah, same guy.
Oh, okay, that's Jordy. I got you.
It was Jordy.
I'm not hip on my Star Trek stuff.
Oh man,
Dude, did you ever watch Deep Space Nine?
Barely.
Yes.
A couple episodes, maybe.
Okay, so those Ferengis, all right, they represent like a certain chosen people on that show. I'm convinced, man.
They want shekels. I mean,
It is. It's like they're constantly trying to screw somebody, man. I'm not kidding you.
No.
Every time, it's always about making deals and shit, man. They're just their whole culture is like, what is it that they like admire greed.
Oh yeah, they like worship money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll sell
Bars
out.
of gold
They'll
pressed
sell out
platinum.
every fucking time. Every time. Yep. The right amount. The right amount. They'll sell right out. Oh my god. Oh, so this is pretty good. Here, anyways, I had this up earlier.
Did you? I hate AI, but did you ever see that the Weeding Rainbow?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no,
the Weeding
Rainbow. The song.
No, no.
It's about smoking weed.
Oh my
Not
god.
Reading Rainbow, but Weeding Rainbow.
That
we got-
sound like that guy that was on here the other night.
Here, I'll put it in chat.
I thought you were talking like that guy on here the other night.
Steven?
Yeah, man. So it was like, okay, so that was kind of weird, and then today the dude that took us through and showed us the Woodrow Wilson house, he had that same like speech impediment. Okay, so that was weird enough. And then when we went through like the little gift shop that they had there, and the girl that was working in there, she said something, and I swear to God, she had that too.
You just started hearing it. You couldn't stop.
What is going on, man? What is all these people talking like Elmer Fudd? What's that?
The Boston Celtics used to have an announcer.
Oh wait, what's the matter? What am I arguing? What am I ignoring? I'm sorry, Weedlander. What's the
Who
matter?
cares? Weedlander talks too much.
no.
Communist Borg. Okay, yeah. Klingons are Democrats. Romulans are liberals.
Put a sentence.
Oh yeah,
together,
I mean,
Weedlander.
yeah, I could see that. But I mean, I swear to God, those Ferengi, man, I started watching that, and I was like, those are space Jews, man. Look.
Is that kind of like space herpes? You remember the was it Space Pirates, the movie?
Oh God. Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah,
Vaguely.
it's really a B movie, dude. It's real bad.
Well, this is kind of interesting. Check this out. I'll tell you one to look up. Flesh Gordon. That'll surprise them.
No. Thank you. No. Imagine what that's going to be like. Kind of like the last movie you told me to go watch from 1988 or whatever.
Oh, jeez.
1992. So
92,
what science fiction space? Or was it 1994?
Oh God!
Play that beautiful bean footage.
Because you must know that the Germans took notice of everything. Do you know that in Auschwitz, when there was one natural death, you had more than 20 signatures from doctors and all that. When it was a non-natural death, suicide, execution, etc., you had more than 30 signatures. And the Totenbücher, the death registers of Auschwitz, do you know where they are? In Moscow. Why, since 1945, why those registers have not been published? Because if you had the real figures of the dead people, it would be impossible to believe that 4 million died in Auschwitz, like it's inscribed on the monument, or 1 million, like Raoul Hilbert says, or 700,000 as another one says, etc., etc. You must understand that we need, for everything, we need proof. I don't understand that more than 40 years after the war, people are like that, swallowing everything.
See, they just sell lies. And then people later on uncover them and go, fuck, we got lied at. And then they go ahead and trust the next fucking big thing that comes along from the same goddamn people.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, Bob, you want to go out on a limb? I'll share this with you. It's the clip from the the movie.
Of what?
The Space Pirates.
Oh, how long is it?
I don't know. I didn't. Let's see. This thing's 6 minutes. 7 minutes long. Yeah.
What is it?
It's called Space Pirates, the movie. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't want to.
They'll fuck. They'll fuck us, man. They will. They'll fuck us.
I'll share the link with you.
I threw it in
Oh,
there.
this is one. Wow, this is still here on this page. Cool. Usually, if I think something's cool and I forgot to like save it, I can like never find it again, man. So this one, I was glad I found this. What is it now? Oh yeah, I'll check it out later. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let me see something here. Add this to the stage. It's about them giant trees, man.
The Book of Enoch describes exactly what happened to these giant ancient trees. It describes how these were cut down by the angels to flood the Nephilim giants reaching 4,500 feet tall. And I believe once these trees were fell, the waters rushed out from below as the waters poured from above. The same can be seen today in the smaller trees. When their roots hit the underground water lines and they're chopped down, they will start gushing water like water fountains. Now imagine that with trees that stretched to the heavens. It says there were about 200 of these trees. And in the many years of looking into this, I would say that's about an accurate number. Perhaps even more. Many are still left to be uncovered, buried right beneath the surface of what we just think are nothing but hills. There was a reason why the Book of Enoch, along with 14 other books, were conveniently removed from today's version of the Bible. It painted a far too accurate picture of the true nature and history of this realm. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
What do you think, man? Do you think that those? I think it's very compelling, man.
I agree.
There's a lot of people in our community and on our side that actually they'll lean right back to that. There is actually a lot of evidence for it.
Well, when you think about it, you know, like even with the animals, do you think the animals saw were bigger
say
Yeah.
100, 150 years ago.
I think that there was a higher oxygen level too.
Yeah. So, when you think about it, if you chop the tree down and a tree regrows, or you plant another tree, it's got to go so long before somebody else comes and cuts it down. It's the same thing if you were to hunt an animal. The animals were probably alive longer, probably lived longer, so they were bigger naturally.
Well, think about the giant trees through the process of photosynthesis and taking in of carbon dioxide, which there was plenty of, and their production of oxygen, right? So you got these giant trees contributing to that shit too, right? Now, the evidence of that would be you look at insects, okay? Insects only can breathe, right? They can get enough air by their size because they don't really have a respiration system. They have these like holes in their sides that air passes through, and that's how they get it. So something can only get to a certain size, but they found that if you increase the oxygen levels, that these insects will get much larger. And we see evidence of these ginormous fucking bugs that lived back then, man. And they're fossil. At one time, these things they lived at some time or another, but they were huge. And the only way they could actually get that huge, and they're the same type of species of bugs that we find today, but what we have today is much smaller. And I have to also wonder is maybe this contributed to maybe why we're not as big anymore. Maybe we were a lot bigger. Maybe we were a lot. Maybe we are some of those giants. They say Adam was 66 cubits. 66 cubits, which is about 99 to 100 feet.
Yeah, I had a cousin that was like either 8 feet or over when I was younger, and he had a duck to come in my grandma's house. Like literally had to squat down and get in the door. I believe that they're still relatives of them here, man.
Go look up Robert Wadlow and those guys. They all had diseases where their bodies never stopped growing. Andre the Giant had it too, where it didn't matter how old you were, you just continually kept growing. You kept getting bigger.
But the environment couldn't support the large size.
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at. And I think it's very like they're always throwing shit in your face, right? Maybe Honey, I Shrunk the Kids has actually been putting it right in your fucking face.
You want to hear something funny? The first time I went to Florida, the first day we were in Florida, we went to Denny's for breakfast. I walk outside, I step off the curb to go get in the rental car, and I hear a crunch. They stepped on one of those palmetto bugs.
Oh God,
the size of my shoe.
Yeah,
what the hell is that thing?
And there again, you see where they're at. How in the areas that are closest to sea level and warm, so that there's a higher concentration of oxygen.
I didn't know what it was.
I think that these condensation trails, wink, wink, are have a lot to do with the trees weakening, like whatever they're spraying is going into the soil and weakening the trees because a lot of these storms you'll notice like down the street from me there's this big ass old oak tree, man, got knocked over. Like it's been there for years. It's probably been through tons of storms, but this year it went over right in a storm that wasn't even that strong. And I think that
the metals absorb into everything. The stuff that they're spraying gets absorbed into everything. That's why a lot of these guys are doing studies on the soil, and they're finding insane amounts of aluminum and all kinds of metals that just shouldn't be there at all.
I didn't mean to sidetrack it into that, but I mean, when you mentioned trees, I think that the trees are weakening or have been weakening over the years, ever since this stuff. That's another thing is like, I don't remember like my grandparents or anything talking about condensation trails once again.
Yeah. I watched one of these admitted pilots that do that. He's like, well, this is a necessary evil. I'm like, what? He's hitting the button, spraying the air, and he knows what he's doing. And he called it a necessary evil. I don't get that.
Well, they admitted to it over in UK. Like that's the only place it's happening, but they're it's been documented and they've talked about it openly. So whatever. Right.
Here in the US they act like it doesn't exist. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, it's out there. It's just whether or not people want to believe it or not. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there probably was bigger. I mean, look at the openings of all them doors of those things. You know, what were they? Who would make a door that freaking big? You know, if somebody that
Right, and
wasn't
they got
that
to
big
put
had
a
to pass through it.
got to put a normal sized door in the big door so
And
that
who would
regular sized people can use it. That's fucking like
who would
right
be
in
able to
your
hang
face,
that?
man.
Who would be able to
Right?
hang that door? You know, that door would be heavy as hell.
Yes. You need cranes to do that.
Right.
There's no practicality to having a door that big
No.
when we're a fraction of that size.
Not to mention for heat purposes. There's so many things that don't make sense about it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what was this? Oh, shit.
Even plastics, they're finding plastics in all the rivers and stuff and all kinds of runoff up here.
Oh, I know.
In the
It
southern
gets
part
in
of
your
the
food
state.
too, man. It gets in your food. Use those plastic chopping boards, cutting boards. You know those. You don't use those, man.
No.
Yeah, they're
You'll
finding
get
plastics
plastic
up
in
here
your
big
food
time.
and shit.
PTFEs, they had whole rivers down here just loaded with the stuff. People are getting crazy sick in the southern part of the state. They had to pay out a bunch of lawsuits and stuff.
God,
Companies.
yeah. Listen, you got to understand. This is what's so fucking crazy, and people don't really get it. They don't think about it. I know you guys do, but I mean, it's like they give us shit to fuck ourselves with. Okay, that's why you got to be wary of all this fucking bullshit. Start asking yourself, where's this come from? You know, why is this made out of this? Why can't I find, why am I finding less and less and less things in glass? Glass is recyclable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the fuck is the problem? Or even put a deposit on them. You know, you done using your jelly at home, you can take it back to the store, you get 10 cents for it.
Yep.
Don't even have to have the lid. They'll put new lids on it anyway.
Yep. They used to do it with milk and soda. I used to
Yeah.
go to a place when we were kids. My dad used to go to this place called White Rock in Massachusetts and get soda. They would give you a wood box. You'd get 6 of these, 2-liter glass bottles or 1 liter or whatever they were. And when you were done and you went back the next time, you just gave them the crate back. And they would put them in the bottle washer and reuse them and recap them.
Yep.
Like,
We had a thing called Town Club that was like that. And you went down there and they were regular, like 16-ounce bottles of soda, you know, like you'd get out of a soda machine. But they had these wooden plats that they fit into. And they had like probably 100 different flavors of sodas, man. And like banana soda. I mean, and just really some bizarre shit. Sometimes we go down there and get that and just have some really bizarre sodas, you know.
Nesbitt's.
Yeah, what's really funny, they're starting to bring it back. There's a kind of another trend. People are doing that with milk again. Like there's a couple of companies that are going back to the, send your bottle back, we'll give you a new one. Yeah.
They've done it under the guise of affordability. Like it's more affordable to put it in plastic and all that stuff. When it's like, well, if you can reuse it, if you can recycle it, then what's the big deal of just bringing the bottle back? You know, how is that not affordable either?
Well, they're making money from the process of getting them back, then redoing the process of melting them down. But every time they do that and break down that plastic, it depletes more and more and more to the point where you can't do anything with it. Same thing with recycled steel. Same thing with a lot of this recycled materials. Once you reprocess it or melt it back down, it loses a lot of its properties. So it has to get pushed down to something else and then pushed down to something else every time. You know, I mean, I understand it, but they're making money from the process. Where glass, they're not making the money from the process because there's no reprocessing.
Right, that's right. It just melt it down and make it into, new. That's Cylon Killer brought up a interesting point, is that they had the crate return systems for beer in Germany. Yeah, they do. And you go get a crate of beer and you take back the bottles and you get that, as off of another crate, because there was a deposit involved with it. So yeah,
a lot of the craft beer breweries I know will do that with what they call those jugs you can buy and then bring back. I'm drawing a blank. I'll think of it here in a second.
Was it like the thumb jugs? You're talking like
that?
Yeah, thumb jugs.
What's that?
Like bum jugs.
Yeah, there's a name for them. I'm trying to think of it. But anyway, yeah,
Well,
those
well,
a lot of the
Corona-
craft beer places, breweries do that.
Corona's been doing that for
Yeah, it's
ages, man.
deposit.
Corona uses the same bottles over and over again in Mexico. They go collect their bottles back and rebottle their beer. They did it
Yeah.
for years, dude. I don't know why people don't do that.
I made a lamp out of one upstairs. I can't think of the name of it.
I asked my mom a long time ago what it was like because my mom grew up in the 20s.
A growler, sorry.
Growler, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Like a bum jug. We used to
Yeah,
call them
same
bum
thing,
jugs. My mom had said that, the milkman came right to the house. The ice guy came right to the house. You could, you would just tell him you needed ice, and the guy would come by and bring you ice. He put the block of ice in the freezer, in the ice chest.
The ice
inside.
box.
Yeah, ice box. She said, "Oh no, the milkman came to the house. The newspaper man came to the house." It was just everything was that way. She said, "Oh, it was so much easier and cheaper."
Available.
That reminded me so much of a joke right quick. The milkman came in more than your house. I'm just going to say it out loud.
It's still available in some part of Poland in a matter of call. So the guys coming to you with a horse or sometimes with a car, and they bring coal to your house when you have the old one, So but to be honest, it's more than just return than the money.
Yeah.
Protocols of the learned elders of Zion. Destroy them with the food and medicine and the brainwash them.
When I was a kid in our basement, for the longest time was this big giant cast iron thing. I never knew what it was because I never asked. It was over in the corner and a bunch of crap stacked up on top of it when we moved in like 2000, 2001. My dad said, "Come on, you're going to have to help me." It was me, my brother, and a few people went over and dug that thing out. And it was an old house stove. And that's what it had on the side of it. It had a compartment you opened up and put the coal in it. It had a burner on the side of it. Like a stove you would have seen in the early 1900s.
Yep.
Where it was a heater on one side and it was a stove on the other side with like an oven. And man, that thing was insanely heavy. I mean, we couldn't, we took it out in pieces because you could take the top came off and you could pull off all the doors. I mean, big cast iron thing. And I think I think my dad said it was my grandma's or it was, it was from an old house or something that they had grabbed and he never did anything with it.
I still remember, when I was going to my grandparents, they had like a old cooking place and there was like a stove with the circles, steel circles, and you were putting over there jugs and so on. But it was connected to the like heating area. It was filled with the porcelain tiles. Man, it was so freaking hot. You couldn't freaking touch it. And the cat was always sitting on top because it was warm,
So, real quick, Moonman Rider. No, he hasn't made no video or nothing that I know of. But I do know that he has went from mouthiest motherfucker on there with me to zero. I mean, he's not come and done like anything with any of my fucking comments or posts and shit.
He has been humbled.
Yeah, I think so.
Might have been.
I used to own one of those stoves, though. By the way, I've had a big old potbelly stove. Those are nice. I'm sorry.
I like having a wood stove.
Oh, dude, they're awesome.
Yeah, Amish still make them.
Yeah. Amish make everything.
There's people around here got them. I had one out in California.
You have to have one up here. If you don't have a wood stove up here, you're in trouble. If power
probably
goes out in the winter, dude, you're in trouble. I sat here for a week and did nothing but use that wood stove for an entire week, 8 days. I heated the house, I heated water, and I cooked on that stove for 8 straight days. I would never, if I lived in a snow environment, I would never go without having a wood stove. But I mean, we always had one because the environment, the power goes out up here, in a second because we're out in the sticks. You got to have it.
Yeah. It was pretty handy where I was at, because where I was at in the high desert in California, the wintertime, it gets right cold, man. It does. And that's so crazy because it's like 111 degrees, 111 to 115 degrees in the summertime. And then in the wintertime, man, that wind comes whipping through there and it's fucking cold, man.
Yeah. There's nothing to block it because you're out in the open.
No, it's bad. And it was hard to keep heat. And well, we had propane heat, but I didn't. I use that supplementary to the wood stove.
Yeah, that's expensive stuff, dude. I had the same problem in Munch Park.
Yeah.
But the girls come home and I'd have that house at 90 degrees in the wintertime. It's like you just went from one world to the other.
Yeah. That's beautiful too. You don't want to go back out. Anyway, this is kind of a cool video, man. I thought we'd watch this real quick.
ChatGPT, what happens if you put a balloon in a vacuum?
If you put a balloon into a vacuum, the lack of external pressure would cause the air inside the balloon to expand rapidly. Essentially, the balloon would inflate even more until it reaches its elastic limit. If the balloon's material can't handle that stress, it will eventually burst.
Okay, ChatGPT, what happens if you put the Earth in a vacuum?
Sure, if the Earth were placed into a perfect vacuum, the difference in pressure would be huge and the atmosphere would quickly escape into space. That would cause the water to boil away and the planet's surface would become extremely hostile. Basically, Earth couldn't survive in a vacuum without its atmosphere.
Ding, ding, ding.
ChatGPT, what happens if you put a balloon in...
So yeah,
you should go further with that. We should ask. So how is possible that we have atmosphere on the Earth if we are surrounded by vacuum?
Well, he's assuming you can. You'll automatically wonder that. That's what they're assuming. I thought of something today that All right.
He's gonna grab a toy now.
I'm sure we've all seen one of these right here.
Yeah.
Let me pull myself up full screen. Hold on a second. I'm sure you've all seen one of these right here. It's a thermometer, a Galileo thermometer.
I have one. Yeah, they're nice.
Now, these are in certain positions right here.
For temperature. Yeah.
Due to their density ratio within this tube of water. Now, why do they change?
What do you mean? Why do they change?
Okay. So they'll automatically change positions based on the temperature.
The density.
Right.
Pressure. Would it be pressure as one? Or is that a hydrometer I'm thinking?
It's all, yes to all of them. Okay. So what the pressure differential will do is increase the density of this little thing. See, this is no different than the little toy I showed you.
Yeah.
It's just working in reverse. I mean, it's working without assistance. It's doing it by nature. And so the compression, based on the amount of air that's in these, will depend on where it's going to line up in the density ratio right there. And it was no different than with that toy. If I squeeze that bottle, the air inside the little diving bell causes it to go down because it has no choice but to compress. The water can go nowhere and water will not compress. So the gas inside the little thing compresses and it becomes denser to the medium by its own volume and it goes down. Now I can make it go down real straight by squeezing it real hard and real fast, or I can make it go down slow by gradually doing it. And then once I get it to a certain area, I can hold it there. I can make it hover. And then by increasing or decreasing that, now what am I doing by compressing that air? I am increasing the density of it per volume to the medium.
Yeah, the medium.
And then it's going to cause, of course, with the assistance of the rest of the heavier than medium shit that's in there. So it loses its buoyancy by compressing the air. Fish have a bladder inside them that does that exact same thing, so they can go to different levels up and down. They have a little bladder inside them that they either compress or decompress the air that's inside of that to allow them to go up or down. It's called an air bladder. But yeah, I was thinking this is exactly that same thing that we were seeing in that toy that I illustrated the other day.
Treasure diver.
Yes, treasure diver. $20 on fucking Amazon.
Did you order one?
What's that?
Did you order one?
No, I haven't ordered one yet. I have to get up to Harrisonburg and go to the bank.
Maybe Santa will bring you one.
That's altogether possible. That is altogether possible. Good old Santa. Of course, I don't know, man. I'm liable to see some fat dude breaking into my house in the middle of the night, in 12 gauges singing, honey. And I got double aught buck in that fucker. Wait. No, in the Winchester. Wait a second. The Remington has slugs. Yeah, the Remington has slugs. The Turkish model, the bullpup, has it's a magazine-fed 12-gauge shotgun, semi-automatic.
Bird shot, buckshot.
I got
run
buckshot.
fours. Run
What is it?
Bird shot's a warning, buckshot's a...
Yep.
I don't do the warning.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. It's a Dave Chappelle joke.
You mix them up a little bit. I run
Yeah,
fours.
I know how to play that.
Fours are always a goodie.
Do you have Magnum loads at all? Stop for your shotgun?
Yeah, no.
What are those? All 3-inch? Those are all
Yeah.
3-inch ones.
Yeah.
They got a kick to them.
Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Maybe.
The Magnum would be 3.5. So it goes 2 3/4, then 3, then 3.5.
No, I don't think I have any 3.5.
Mine's a 3. I run 2 3/4, so it doesn't buck as bad, and I run 4s steel shot.
Oh wait, what is it?
So it's extra ugly.
Yeah, I used to keep a Mossberg under the sofa when I was younger.
Oh yeah, this is. Wait, is this? Oh, this is kind of cool. You guys will like this. This is trippy, man. Wait, don't start. Don't. Wait till I tell you.
I used to have one of those thermometers, but the bottom of it cracked and all the stuff came out.
Oh no!
And it had the little things in it with the same thing, and I think it was like a temperature. I had another one too. My mom had
markers on it. Yeah.
My mom had a clock on when I was a kid. My mom had a clock on the thing that had a little extra meter on the bottom. I think it's a hydrometer or something. I don't know what it was on the bottom. It had an extra dial. Let's see if I can find it. What it looks like.
You ever seen a Fitzroy storm indicator?
I think I have.
I think you have one.
Yeah, I have one. It's in the other room. It's got these crystals in it, and based on how the crystals form up in the solution, tells what kind of weather's coming. So it's kind of cool. It's been pretty accurate, really. I don't know how it works, though. I really don't. I have no idea. Maybe it's got to be on the same principle, but more delicate, I guess.
I threw a big link on the side. I'm sorry, it's kind of big, but
Jesus,
it's a desktop one. It's a desktop one. It's a clock. It's a weather station. It's a Galileo thermometer. It's a precision quartz clock. Analog hydrometer.
Holy shit, man! That thing right there is taking up like a whole.
Sorry.
I ain't clicking that fucking thing.
Weren't you singing Stone Temple Pilots the other day? And I was just thinking of
which one? Oh man, was that?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Depends on the weather.
And I feel so much depends on the weather. So where you going and it you as you I can't get
Where you going where the master found?
Go to that last one. That
where you going with mask found? But I feel it when the dogs begin to smell her.
You know
what?
You know what that song's about, right?
No.
Burying his girlfriend in the backyard. Not kidding. Yeah, no.
Well, at least who was it that did that song? I used to love her, but I had to kill
Guns N'
her.
Roses.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. She
play
talked
that.
so much it drove me nuts.
I used to jam that song. I got that thing ain't even tuned up. I got
Supposedly they got an album coming out pretty soon.
Who?
Guns N' Roses.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen Axl Rose, man?
The
He looks
Chinese
like
democracy too. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he's becoming old. He's an old guy now.
he looks like Benny Hill.
Yeah. He's had a lot of
facelifts.
Yeah.
He got fat. Nuns and Moses. That's pretty good. How about let me see. She's got thighs that appear to be the product of donuts and KFC. And every now and then she'll eat a whole fucking pie. Oh, sweet cellulite.
You got to sway back and forth, Sav. You got to.
No. I always hated Axl Rose. I really did. I did. I hated Guns N' Roses. I just
Some of it
everybody
was okay
liked
the
them,
early.
so I had to learn some of their songs, and I fucking
So
hated
I threw a new link on the side that's a little smaller for the other
All
one
right,
that shows
all right.
that thing you were talking about with the chemical stuff in it that falls and gives you the
Okay. All right. Fitzroy.
yeah.
Yes,
It's a
storm
combo
indicator.
weather station that does
Oh,
everything.
it probably comes with one of those Galileos too.
Yep, on one
Yeah,
side, and then
I've
the other
seen
side
those.
is the temp one.
You can go into Amazon or whatever and look for that. If you just put in Galileo thermometer, you'll get all kinds of those combo sets and shit like that. I was amazed. There's some that I thought were cool as shit. It's got a compass on it and everything, man.
Well, if you act now, you get 15% off everything, guys.
Damn.
I know.
Hurry while supplies last.
In the realm, but fame isn't power. 13 families hold it all. You only know one. Their names never appear in chronicles. Their faces never painted. Almost all are goblins. They make up 0.2% of the realm, yet own it almost entirely. Together, the 13 forged 4 great chains. The first chain controls all food. They poisoned the soil, made seeds that wither after one harvest. Now every harvest requires their blessing. The second chain controls all movement. They own the black goo. Every cart, ship, and forge requires it to move. They've started wars just to raise the price. The third chain controls all coin. They built eternal debt. Their private vaults print public coin. Kings borrow what goblins conjure from nothing and owe it back forever. The fourth chain controls all healing. They seized every cure, made sickness a subscription. Healing exists, but only for those who can pay forever. 4 chains, invisible to most, wrapped around everything. And the people believe they are free, because chains you cannot see are chains you cannot see in the realm. But
True. I wonder who those people are.
I give you any kind of a guess if you want, but you know what I'm saying.
A lot of them came over on the ships. Those names. There were certain names. I read a thing a long time ago that said that the names, a lot of those people came over on the ships. And
this is good too.
Interesting stuff.
Here we go. Wait a second. Well, I see Vlad hanging out back in the chat and shit, and the link is pinned up in the fucking chat. I don't know what his malfunction is, why he's not on here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Might be driving or something.
Yeah, well, all right, I'll give him
Typing and driving, that's kind of hard to do.
What have the Romans ever got for us?
Got Siri.
Yeah,
The aqueduct.
The aqueduct, yes, all they've ever given us.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that in The Life of Brian?
Like Brian, yeah.
They're having that like resistance meeting, and they're all in there grumbling and shit about the Romans, and he's like, all right, so we've been oppressed by the Romans, and what have they ever given us? And some guy pipes up and says, the aqueduct? He goes, oh yeah, well, the aqueduct. All right, well, besides the aqueduct, what have the Romans ever given us? Sanitation? Remember what the city used to look like, Reg? He says, yeah. Okay, besides sanitation and the aqueduct, what have the Romans ever given us? He says, oh, the wine. You know, who could live in a place like this without the wine? I mean, come on, y'all. And they're like, yeah, okay. So besides the wine, it keeps going through. So it's like all these great things that the Romans have done for them.
Oh, that reminds me, what has NASA given us?
Nothing.
Comedy.
Velcro
There you
and
go.
Tang.
Yeah, there you are. And don't forget to
Heliocentric.
dehydrate.
Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. It's Andrew.
Andrew.
It's
that was-
Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Everybody say hi,
Cheers,
Andrew.
guys.
Right,
Hey, Andrew.
let's give him
I've got
a round of applause. Dancing girls for you, bro.
Baby, make it splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash.
Yeah, boy.
Right,
right.
to the face.
You had her gooch right in your head, man.
So
you got teabagged.
Oh, that's the worst tea
I
bag ever.
didn't actually see that. I was like going between tabs.
Well, go back and watch the stream later.
Oh,
You'll get a
I'll
kick
watch
out of it.
Yeah. Okay. So the title that you had
Don't look.
is "This Whole Thing Is Stupid." Okay, so
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna share you something here.
Okay.
All right. So I was talking to some people earlier today about religion and 501c3s and stuff like that. I was like, just interested. Can you start your own religion? And this is off of the Universal Life Church case law. And Ryan would probably love this.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Okay, so, and the answer is yes, you can actually do it.
Let's do it.
What is the legal definition of a religion in the United States?
Hold
When
on.
you strip away the ideology and tax benefits, religion is simply an organization of people who agree to come together and follow certain rules. With this simplistic view, an obvious question often arises among so-called non-believers. I don't know why they have a colon right there, should be a period. Why can't I create my own religion and experience the same freedoms, tax benefits, and other privileges associated with the Catholic Church, Judaism, and other faith-based organizations in the United States? Well, the answer was that, well, the process of creating your own religion, there's a hyperlink, I haven't clicked on that one yet, in the United States is actually quite straightforward. So what you have to do first is to register. To start your own religion in the United States, in an effort to pursue certain tax benefits, you need to basically carefully follow the IRS guidelines. To
Oh,
qualify
boy.
for tax-exempt status, you first need to create a separate legal entity for the religion. I don't know exactly what that means, but
An incorporation of some kind.
yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, an entity, right? Like,
You know,
I pray to
Disciples of Zabuk Incorporated.
Well, I'm just going to call it the Andrew Church of I don't give a fuck. And
Well, that works.
And I pray to myself.
That's the way to do it right there.
So in most cases, this will be some variation of a nonprofit organization, as the name implies. These organizations cannot profit in the same way as a normal business, and you will need to keep this in mind as you move forward. Okay.
So are you like going to start a religion?
I mean, why not? Why the fuck not? I mean,
what's it going to be like? Do you have any kind of tenets to base it on or anything?
no, not really.
No.
Just to test the system.
Okay. All right.
So what you have to do is apply for IRC, which is International Revenue Code 501c3 status, which is associated directly with the IRS. So to some extent, the IRS automatically grants tax-exempt status to churches. However, they may only do this with recognized churches associated with major religions. So that's kind of a caveat to that one.
So you got to be kind of an offshoot of something.
I guess so, but I mean, why can't I just say that I am my major religion?
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? Push it even further. Tell them that your religion requires the sacrifice of copious amounts of cocaine and mushrooms.
Oh, I've already done that, so I'm
You know,
already qualified.
I mean, you just, that way you can just do that. It's part of your, it's part of my rituals, dude. Quit fucking with me.
So,
what are you doing, man? I'm having a ritual, bro. What about you? What are you doing? Get out of here.
Well, I think that like most people in government would also be probably qualified for that at the same time.
Oh yeah. Did you see that thing of Donnie putting his hand in his pocket?
Oh, that? Oh, yeah.
Rubbing his gum and shit. Oh no, we don't know what you're doing. What the fuck, bro?
Well, that's how
I'm
back
from
when
the 80s, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. Get out of here.
That's when back when I used to do coke. It's been, I don't even know how long, 17, 18 years. That's one of the ways that people would test if it's actually good. And you just like take a little bit and then just rub it on your gums. And if your gums go numb,
you know it's good stuff.
Yeah.
So
we were more worried about whether it was oil based or ether based.
Oh, I've probably had both or whatever else.
You can tell if you take the rock, you know, the big chunk, and when you cut into it with a razor blade, if it's pink, it's ether based. If it's yellow and then turns white, it's oil based.
Well, one way to tell if it's bad is if you shit your pants right away.
Yeah, baby laxative.
Yeah, there you go.
We used to get some fucking Mongo pure shit, man. I'm not kidding you. It was unreal. It was like half the time not even cut yet.
So continuing on with this, it's not too long. Don't worry. I read pretty fast and concisely. So to start your own religion, you'll need to create an organizational structure for your new faith. This might include some form of governing body for the religion, complete with priests, preachers, or any other type of religious officials you deem appropriate. There you go. Deem appropriate. That's kind of a loose-ended type of a statement. And consider some kind of school or accreditation program to formally access and approve new priests into the faith. So, Dave, you guys want to be my priests?
Sure, man.
Fuck yeah, let's just do it, man.
Hey, do I get to have a hat? Do I get to have some kind of a hat?
Oh, like yeah, I'll get you guys hats. Yeah.
No, wait, I have one. I mean, you know, for my religious duties. Hang on, let me get it real quick.
Bless you, my son. Bless you.
Do you have a fish-shaped hat? You know, with the fish lips thing. You know.
Why does it say priest? That seems pretty specific, like a specific religion.
But
where did you get this, Andrew?
Catholicism, they all actually most religions I think have formal hats for the.
All right, check this out.
I don't think Christianity.
Hey, look at that hat. That's pretty.
Huh?
It's a Craig hat.
Father Poophead.
Yeah, man. I'm a shithead, bro.
You're the brown wizard.
That's what's going on.
It's the brown wizard.
In Massachusetts, real quick, Andrew. In Massachusetts, they have a religion, the spaghetti strainer, where they put a spaghetti strainer on their head. They actually allowed them to take a picture on their license with the spaghetti strainer on their head.
Because it's a religion?
Yeah, Massachusetts.
They made fun of that in Aqua Hunger Force. Remember the little Japanese guy with the spaghetti? Yeah.
Who's that guy that? Oh yeah, Vermin Supreme. A dude runs for president.
Yeah, boot on his head.
He wears that boot on his head.
Yep, that's him.
Oh yeah, I remember. I think it was you showing that, right?
Oh yeah, I showed you him. Yeah,
that is hyper stupid, but
people vote for him though. He gets votes.
I would probably vote for him if I voted, but
yeah, man,
just to fuck around. But I'd rather just like do laundry or something instead of going to vote.
I put a link in the back for anybody who's curious. It's the flying spaghetti monster religion.
Oh God, I've heard of that. Yeah.
And by the way, this is certified by an actual a Christian judge. Just so you guys are aware of this.
Oh shit!
And you might also want to create a designated place of worship. This could be a church, a clearing in a forest, or anywhere else that makes sense. Without this organizational structure, it may be difficult to earn approval from local and federal government organizations. So what should we avoid? And this goes on for a while. I'm not going to actually, no, it's pretty much over. I'll just read the rest of it. Things to avoid. Legally speaking, it is acceptable to create a religion purely as a joke. Yep. And that's what I'm going to do. For confirmation, look no further than the religion of Pastafarianism, whatever the fuck that means.
Well, Scientology.
Yeah, well, Scientology is also a joke as well.
Well, no, that's the thing, though. They qualified for a 501c3.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Tom Cruise and Travolta. Yeah, they're like
Ron Hubbard.
Well, yeah, he was the creator of it. He's dead, but Tom Cruise is like the utmost power when it comes to that bunch of nonsense. I don't even know why he needs tax exemption. The dude's worth like near $1 billion. Whatever. So, however, legal authorities are very aware of the potential for fraud, scams, and abuse within religious structures. The U.S. government also has a tendency to crack down on cults, often in a very violent manner. Waco, that's an example. To avoid legal issues, there are a number of activities you should steer clear of political lobbying, any illegal activity, and profits for private individuals. And then it actually goes from here, and it's just like consider joining the Universal Life Church. And that's what I have to share for the moment. But again, the title of the stream, I think, fits very well as to what I just have shown.
No, and that's a strange thing with Scientology, though, is that they're kind of too big for the government to go after. Even recently in front of a Scientology recruitment center, there was posters taped to the sidewalk in front of it of all the missing people that they got their ranks over the last few years, and then they hire some people to come and scrape them off the sidewalk, and like nothing's being done about it. Nothing.
I've been to one of their compounds before. Where was it? Close to Riverside, and they have armed guards with AK-47s outside of the gates. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We could start the cult of Sav.
There you go.
And we could just be a cult.
Oh boy, that's gonna get clipped.
Yeah. And Sav's starting to go.
Oh, that would be great. I like being good. I don't even care. But those guys crack me up. Some of the shit that's so desperate for anything, so desperate for any kind of anything.
Well, if you want to really fuck with them,
yeah,
make them really think about it. Like, I am starting NASA-ism.
Yeah, NASA-ism.
How the fuck would they reject that?
Do we all do? Listen, I'll only join if we all wear matching jumpsuits.
Oh,
Nike too.
How about anti-disestablishmentarianism?
I think somebody's already done it.
They want you to be establishment, though.
No, you got to think about what's that.
No, but again, no, Andrew, Narcissism. It's like, well, that can't really be a religion when it's science.
What are you, a NASA?
Oh yeah,
I'm just messing with you.
You're an anti-Nasite.
You're a NASA-phobe.
You're an anti-Nasite.
Procrastinators unite tomorrow.
Procrastinators. There we go. Yeah. Anti-establishmentarianism and procrastinationism.
What do you guys think about airships? Do you think that would be a cool way to travel?
Yeah,
I'd do it.
I would too. I thought this was pretty cool, man.
What if
Chief Crow did that song?
Airships disappeared.
Chief Crow did what?
He did a song. It's called Airship.
Oh, really?
Oh shit! I'll pull it up. Okay, go ahead.
What if the real reason airships disappeared has nothing to do with safety and everything to do with what they could reach? The airship advantage. Early airships could travel thousands of miles, carry massive cargo, land almost anywhere, and float at low speeds over places airplanes can't go. And unlike modern aircraft, they didn't need runways. They were perfect for exploring the North Pole and could refuel almost anywhere. One of the first expeditions to the North Pole was done using an airship. These airships could even land on water. This is just for entertainment purposes and is not to be taken as fact or actual reporting. The North Pole problem. But here's the strange part. Right when airships became powerful enough to reach the true North Pole easily, every major nation suddenly signed treaties limiting travel there. No fly zones, no expeditions. Almost like they didn't want people seeing what's actually there. Other civilizations, ice wall. Were airships getting too close to whatever lies beyond the ice? Ancient civilizations, a hidden landmass, something our maps used to show until the maps mysteriously changed. After flying became commercialized and restricted, something classified for the elite. Whereas before, during the airship's time, people had free and easy travel, allowing for exploration and mapping done by the common man. The Hindenburg explanation. And yes, people bring up the Hindenburg, but it used hydrogen, not helium, because of a shortage. A shortage that conveniently forced them into using a flammable gas. And one disaster was enough to kill.
It wasn't a shortage, it was an embargo.
An entire technology.
By the U.S.
Sabotage, regression. Since airships vanished, we've actually lost capabilities. The giants of the past were more advanced than today's blimps, almost like we regressed instead of advancing. It makes you think who is writing our history books, and how could we possibly fact check them? So the question is, did they stop airships or stop us from reaching something? Again, this is all just entertainment, but the timing is suspicious.
I mean, to me, it's almost like a submarine in the air.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, essentially, like a blimp. I'll show you the Chief Crow. I had never met Chief Crow until Vegas. That's when I met you, Dave, and a lot of other people. And Crumb and Lowry were up on stage as the
MCs.
Yeah, essentially. So yeah, it's just it's 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay.
All right. Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to wind it up here.
Yeah, but it's super fucking awesome because I had eaten quite a bit of psilocybin, and all of a sudden that
nice.
psychedelic thing happened, and I was like, "Oh shit,
Nice.
that was fucking amazing." Here you go. In my opinion, it's a great song, psychedelic and shit too.
I'm on the airship. I'm taking up a mile in the belfry. Powered up by some kind of free energy. Our hopes the false flag of the Hindenburg. I'm on the airship. Mapping out the coastline of the earth. Drifting through the cloud, it's a mannequin. I'm on the airship. I'm attending at the bar of Victor over the castles of Tartaria and to the palm trees of Antarctica. I'm on the airship, mapping out the coastline of the earth, soaring through the skies in Anatolia. The birds are here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not floating in space.
So there you go. That's Chief Crow and the Flat Earth Worms.
Yeah, they was at Vegas, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You'd need mushrooms to listen to that.
It was pretty trippy. I was like it was giving me flashbacks, man.
I'm probably gonna eat some fucking mushrooms tonight. Maybe I'll join into Roger's.
It's too late for me. I've been eating gummies here tonight. I'm pretty
okay.
Fucking high. This is fucking crazy. So here's apparently the Mormons' explanation for the Negro race. Apparently, ex-Mormons actually made this clip. Today, the LDS Church claims this is just a theory. Let me pull this whole thing up.
I covered this before, so remember when I played that old cartoon?
Oh, yeah.
And they gave the explanation for the Negro race that they were actually cursed with black skin.
Yeah.
They changed it in 1978.
It's
But the scriptures teach that their God, Elohim, and his sons, Jesus and Lucifer, are brothers from another planet. They also teach that Jesus had 3 wives and that black skin is a curse. Their prophets claim black people carry the mark of Cain and banned them from the priesthood for 129 years. Oh, shit. This might be pretty good.
Yeah, that's the video. That's the video I played.
Let's do that.
Check it out.
You didn't show that on here, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did you? Oh, well, we'll show it again. Fuck.
It's a good one.
Not? I don't remember. Maybe I will once it starts playing. Because, man, there's so much crazy shit, man, that people believe, you know? I mean, I hear so much wild fucking shit that they believe, and I'm just like, well, okay, you know, whatever.
The Mormon explanation for the Negro race. Mormonism teaches that trillions of planets scattered throughout the cosmos are ruled by countless gods who once were human like us. They say that long ago on one of these planets, through an unidentified god and one of his goddess wives, a spirit child named Elohim was conceived.
He-Man.
This spirit child was later born to human parents who gave him a physical body. Through obedience to Mormon teaching and death and resurrection, he proved himself worthy and was elevated to godhood as his father before him. Mormons believe that Elohim is their heavenly father and that he lives with his many goddess wives on a planet near a mysterious star called Kora.
Oh, come on, they don't really believe that shit, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Holy fucking God, really?
Yeah, no, it's a circus.
Here, the God of Mormonism and his wives, through endless celestial sex, produced billions of spirit children. To decide their destiny, the head of the Mormon gods called a great heavenly council meeting. Both of Elohim's eldest sons were there, Lucifer and his brother Jesus. A plan was presented to build planet Earth, where the spirit children would be sent to take on mortal bodies and learn good from evil. Lucifer stood and made his bid for becoming savior of this new world. Wanting the glory for himself, he planned to force everyone to become gods. Opposing the idea, the Mormon Jesus suggested giving man his freedom of choice, as on other planets. The vote that followed approved the proposal of the Mormon Jesus, who would become savior of the planet Earth. Enraged, Lucifer cunningly convinced 1/3 of the spirits destined for Earth to fight with him in revolt. Thus, Lucifer became the devil and his followers the demons.
Oh, man.
Sent to this world.
Did you see how evil they became?
Oh, yeah, like that.
That
This
was
is the case for Scooby-Doo.
That kind of looked like Daphne. It did look a bit like Daphne.
And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
World. They would forever be denied.
Come on, these people actually believe this dumb shit.
Bodies of flesh and bone. Those who remained neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race.
Oh, Lord.
The spirits that fought most valiantly against Lucifer would be born into Mormon families on planet Earth. These would be the lighter-skinned people, or white and delightsome, as the Book of Mormon describes them.
White and delightsome.
Uh-huh. All right.
Come on, man.
Come on, Slob. These people have the audacity to call us like crazy. I'm just gonna
Oh,
say it.
my word.
That was their official stance until I looked this up. The last time I showed this, and I looked it up, and they changed that. They took out that the black people are actually cursed. In 1978, they revised that because of backlash, of course. You know.
Well, yeah.
But it was their position for the longest time. You can go back and read old stuff where it tells you exactly what that cartoon tells you. That cartoon was done, I think, in 77 or 76, right before they changed it, too.
This probably had a lot to do with that. You know?
Early Mormon prophets taught that Elohim and one of his goddess wives came to Earth as Adam and Eve to start the human race. Thousands of years later, Elohim, in human form once again, journeyed to Earth from the starbase Kolob, this time to have sex with the Virgin Mary, in order to provide Jesus with a physical body.
Hey, player.
Oh, yeah, man.
Mormon apostle Orson Pratt taught that after Jesus Christ...
All right, so hang on a minute, man.
Play on, player.
Right. Hey, I was sent here from the star base up there, and I'm supposed to he's supposed to give me some of that. Oh, come on, man. They can't really go with this, really.
They do.
I
Or a
mean,
lot of them don't really realize that's actually what it teaches, but that's what's written.
Yeah, I was actually raised Mormon, and I was pretty young when my parents initially basically said, finally said, no, enough is enough, and left the Mormon church. And I was just, the entire time, I was just bored. It's just a bunch of nonsense. But yeah, this is the shit they actually teach in their sermons.
I have a Book of Mormon over here. I haven't looked at it really.
Oh, pick it up and get to reading, man.
Oh, Roger.
I'm just
Roger
kidding.
now.
I'm gonna slip off. I got to go get my show ready.
At my age, I can't be riding around on a bicycle with short sleeve shirt and a tie. Okay.
You got a name tag you can throw on there? You know? Have you heard? Never mind. I'll see you guys later.
All right, buddy. Anyway, this is wild.
Manhood, he took at least 3 wives, Mary, Martha, and Mary Magdalene. Through these wives, the Mormon Jesus, for whom Joseph Smith claimed direct descent, supposedly fathered a number of children before he was crucified. According to the Book of Mormon, after his resurrection, Jesus came to the Americas to preach to the Indians, who the Mormons believe are really Israelites. Thus, the Jesus of Mormonism established his church in the Americas as he had in Palestine. By the year 421 AD, the dark-skinned Indian Israelites, known as Lamanites, had destroyed all of the white Nephites in a number of great battles. The Nephites' records were supposedly written on golden plates and buried by Moroni, the last living Nephite in the hill Cumorah. 1,400 years later, a young treasure seeker named Joseph Smith, who was known for his tall tales, claimed to have uncovered these same gold plates near his home in upstate New York.
Oh, fucking quit.
How?
I mean,
Jesus.
It's fucking quit, right? So where do they don't have these, do they?
No, nobody's ever seen them.
L. Ron Hubbard found them.
He is now honored by Mormons as a prophet because he claimed to have had visions from the spirit world in which he was commanded to organize the Mormon church, because all Christian creeds were an abomination. It was Joseph Smith who originated most of these peculiar doctrines which millions today believe to be true. By maintaining a rigid code of financial and moral requirements and through performing secret temple rituals for themselves and the dead, the Latter-day Saints hope to prove their worthiness and thus become gods. The Mormons teach that everyone must stand at the final judgment before Joseph Smith, the Mormon Jesus, and Elohim. Those Mormons who were sealed in the eternal marriage ceremony expect to become polygamous gods in the celestial kingdom, rule over other planets, and spawn new families throughout eternity. The Mormons thank God for Joseph Smith, who claimed that he had done more for us than any other man, including Jesus Christ. The Mormons believe that he died as a martyr, shed his blood for us, so that we too may become gods.
Heck yeah.
Thanks, Joseph Smith. I don't even know. His
Did you ever
his
see the South Park thing what they did down there?
yeah.
I thought they was just bullshitting, man.
He was born in, I think, in Vermont. I passed by his birthplace, the house. They have an actual sign on the side of the road that tells you this is the birthplace of Joseph Smith. And
yeah, I actually have the South Park little clip pulled up right now. It's 3 minutes. I don't know. But you said you're getting going. So
No, go ahead, man. It's cool.
Okay.
If you go back about a year, maybe a little less than a year from this point, I was on one of the shows and I showed that. RG was on it, Cubby.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, but yeah, I remember it.
Maybe 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh wait,
yeah,
I got
it's a real short. Yeah, it's an entire episode, but this is only a snippet of it.
They could have shortened the list of don'ts. It could have just been have fun.
And by the way, Trey Parker and Matt Stone hate Mormons.
Oh my God, yeah, I'd imagine.
They grew up in Colorado, which is like Colorado, Utah, and Idaho is pretty much like the capital of like Mormon places. But
Mm-hmm.
there you go.
Readings from the Book of Mormon. All right. Ow!
The Book of Mormon? What's that?
You know, the book that Joseph Smith found.
Who's Joseph Smith?
Only the most important person in the world.
You never heard of him?
No. Tell us the story of Joseph Smith again, Dad.
Yes,
Dad.
Dad.
All right. All right, you rascals, gather round. Joseph Smith lived in a little American town in the early 1800s.
Dee-da-dee-da-dum. Joseph Smith was called a prophet. Dum 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 dum. He started the Mormon religion. Dum 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 dum.
There goes that kooky Joseph Smith. You know, he claims he spoke with God and Jesus.
Well, how do you know he didn't?
Dum 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 dum. Joseph Smith was called a prophet.
Hey, Joseph, I told my wife that you spoke with God and Jesus, and she didn't believe it. Well, it's true. I did.
Where?
I was out in the woods praying. I was asking God if I should be a Protestant or a Catholic or what. And suddenly, God and Jesus appeared before me. And they said I should start my own church because none of the others had it right. And that's exactly how it happened. You see? You believe it now?
Well, yeah, sure. Why would he make that up?
Dum 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 dum. Many people believe Joseph. Dum 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 dum. And that night he saw an angel. Dum 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 dum.
And please bless Mother and Father. And please keep our bellies full of yum-yums and luscious goodies. Ah! Oh my gosh!
I am Moroni. I am a Native American.
A Native American? But your skin is white.
Yes, long ago all Native Americans were white. We all came to America from Jerusalem, and while we were here, we were visited by Christ.
Jesus lived here in America?
Yes, eventually my people were all killed by the other tribe of Israel. And as punishment, God turned their skin red. These are the Native Americans you know today.
Dum 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 dum.
There is an ancient book buried near here, written on gold plates that account my people's lives. Also buried with the book are two seals,
Better pause it.
Urim and Thummim, which will allow you to translate.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, they'll. Oh, it's almost over. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it'll strike you.
It's a short one, just a clip.
Light the writings, find it, and fulfill your destiny.
Wow. Dum 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 dum. Joseph Smith was called a prophet. Dum 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 dum.
And we all know what happened then, don't we?
Yeah, I know. What happened then?
Ooh, the Rice Krispie squares are done.
Rice Krispie squares! Rice Krispie squares!
Hey, gang, let's wrap some more of them up in plastic wrap and hand them out to the poor.
Awesome! I can't wait!
I know that episode was so great because it was like they just seemed so perfect. You know, their little family all, you know, doing everything together and doing nice shit, you know. And Stan starts wondering, he's like, why aren't we doing this kind of shit, you know?
Yeah, to Sturt Integrity Farms.
Yeah, and then later in the episode, that's when Randy wants to pick a fight with the father. And he's like, okay, that's fine. You can kick my ass if you want. What?
Oh, God.
Dum, dum, dum.
They took our jobs.
Oh, wow, how crazy. I run across this now. The thing. Oh, because it's under that post. Yeah. Oh, here's another one. The real story of Masonic Mormons and the American Zionism. This is kind of interesting. This is under that same thread. Wow, this is crazy. Let me show this.
Born in 1805, the story goes that 14-year-old Joseph Smith was visited by God and Jesus Christ, who called upon him to restore the true church in preparation for the end of the world and the second coming of Christ. He later transcribed what became the Book of Mormon. According to this new religion, Jesus and Lucifer are brothers, and their father, God, is a human man with a physical body. This God is one of many gods, and he has multiple human wives who give birth to billions of living souls that are sent to earth in order to learn how to become gods themselves. But the most important Mormon belief is Zion. They believe that in 600 BC, their Jewish ancestors fled Jerusalem, built a boat, and sailed to America, where Jesus Christ visited in 33 AD. Mormons were taught that they must find the New Jerusalem in America, and were told that it will be on Lamanite borders, meaning there will be Native Americans there to deal with. They expanded from New York to Ohio and Missouri, but found it difficult to get along with the locals. After going to war with the Missouri militia, about 10,000 Mormons were forced to leave the state in 1839. They then went to Illinois and established their own city, which soon became one of the largest in Illinois, and was granted a charter that allowed them their own municipal court and a militia. In 1841, over 50 years before Theodore Herzl's first Zionist Congress in Switzerland, the Mormons ceremoniously dedicated Palestine for the return of the Jews. Also that year, Smith announced that the angel demands polygamy. Within 3 years, he takes on 40 wives, including girls as young as 13. Like the Masonic order Daughters of Rebecca, they adopt the symbol of the beehive, a symbol of cooperative industry, and Mormons were encouraged to breed and expand. Many took child brides. In 1842, Joseph Smith, who came from a family of Freemasons, was given the rare honor of becoming a Mason on site, meaning that he did not need to do any of the work. Along with other leading church members, Smith was initiated into Freemasonry through all 3 degrees with the wave of the Illinois Grand Master's wand. Within months, thousands of Mormons were initiated into Freemasonry and were using their lodge to grow members of the Mormon Church. The official Mormon endowment ceremonies were introduced, and they reflected Masonic rituals. In 1844, Joseph Smith announced his candidacy for U.S. presidency, and shortly after was charged with treason and locked up in an Illinois jail, where he was murdered and fell from the window with the Book of Mormon in hand, as the story goes. Joseph Smith was now a martyr, and his prophecy was proven to be true when the Mormons were forced to leave Illinois in 1846. They then began their exodus to the Utah Territory, where they massacred the indigenous population and found their New Jerusalem. The U.S. government allowed the Mormons the freedom to colonize the West and expand their manifest destiny. But after the dirty work was done, polygamy was federally outlawed, and the once anti-American Mormons became hyper-patriotic and made the all-American nuclear family their new public image. The entire Mormon religion is based on the belief that the world will soon end and that a Jewish state must be created in Palestine. The LDS Church, who identify as descendants of ancient Israel, was the only religious organization to officially support Israel's creation in 1948. In 1989, Mormons founded a university in East Jerusalem. The LDS Church is worth billions today. They are the main contender for the most Zionist organization of America. And Charlie Kirk said that half of his team were Mormons. Greg Reese reporting.
Well, I never knew that Charlie Kirk said that, but yeah, Greg Reese, again, got to meet him in Vegas. Super cool dude. But he did an entire hour presentation on lots of different subjects, including flat Earth. Yeah, super cool dude, though.
That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, you'll never find like a Mormon actually debate like an average Christian ever.
Oh, no.
They can't. It's like having a debate with like globe versus flat Earth. They can't win.
They've basically made up their own Bible.
That's exactly what they did. Like they took elements out of the Bible that are true and then added a bunch of stuff to their own.
Yeah. It's like fan fiction.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's basically what that is, fan fiction.
So anyways, Roger is starting his thing right now.
I'm going to get off here so people can get over there.
Yeah, I'm going to be listening. I'm not going to really join, I don't think. But cheers, gentlemen. Thank you, Dave.
Take it easy.
Right on.
Take it easy.
I'm taking off Gary Fletcher. Good time.
I did want to join, like just because, but I joined when I did, just to touch on an earlier thought. Or even though I believe Jesus is God, you don't actually have to. Why? Because it's not the gospel.
Right.
Like it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I just wanted to put that out there. But have a lovely evening, everyone, and take care in the meantime.
All right. Have a good night. Man.
Yeah, you too.
Gentlemen, have a great night.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming up tonight. It's been a pleasure. Cubby, D-Man, as always. You become like it's like you're part of the show, man. That's you're always it is kind of cool. We get the same little cast of people that come up here and everybody kind of likes it.
Yeah.
It works out well. But I'm gonna get off here. Thanks guys for coming up. And don't forget, and here's the thing. Listen to this. This is fucking crazy, right? I got these crazy mofos that are coming in here going, oh, don't say don't trust Whitey. What's wrong with you? And I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? You don't get it? That's from The Jerk. It's from the movie The Jerk. This was all the advice that he was given, all put together, right? And these people can't get it. So, if you have a problem with that, it's not, don't trust Whitey, don't trust anybody. Okay? Just be wary. There's a lot of fucking hooliganism going on around in the world right now, man.
They're reactionaries like we talked earlier about.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for coming up. We'll see y'all next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't never, ever, ever trust Whitey or Blackie or Yellowy or Brownie or whoever the fucky. And see your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably kill you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everyone.